Africa is now or never. You whether win it or lose it forever. Africa is now or never.
Of you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back here again. Today is 15th October 2023. It's good to be back here, my people. How not day? Happy Sunday to every one of you. The weekend is over again. Wow. You see how time runs so fast. You know, the weekend is over and over again. You know, time not to wait for anybody. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. Please help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. You know, we are going to be listening to one clip from Dele Momodu, then we'll take it from there. Please just press on the like button and let's do this together. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Always, always, always. I appreciate you so much, great mother. Thank you very much, everybody that is right there. I would like to quickly see how many people I can acknowledge. I can see Sagbavo Konrai, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Miracle B, Nick Oko Ogo, I can see you as well. Then I can see Fed Wilfred, Razek Bere, I can see right there. Abigail, Demodia, Madatu Sabi, God's power. God bless you all. Good evening to every one of you. Great mind, I can see you in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Now, James, I can see you right there. Stella Imasemedo in the building. Love God is my strength. Good evening to every one of you. Michael Oganemaro. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Peter Inegbe is with us. Mary Forde. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Patience Idemudia is right there with us as well. Thank you, Josephine Serere. Amaka Fojabi in the building. Good evening to you all. Austin Prince is with me. Thank you. Maui Ezra Musa, thanks for joining us. Peggy Monty, good evening to you. I appreciate you all, my people. Good evening, good evening, good evening to you all. Maurice, I can see you. Good evening to you. Now God bless you now. In case I don't mention your name, please understand with us. Patience Eganruwa, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button. Yes, we have a quite I don't know, we have some twists today, as you can see right there on our thumbnail. Lots of buildings were demolished in Lagos today, and it's still ongoing as we speak. Multi-billion naira buildings were brought down. Some people are accusing the APC government, accusing the Lagos State government. Why the Lagos State government are accusing the residents? They said for the past 2 decades they've given them warning and all that, because of the continuous erosion that is happening, flood that is affecting the Lekki area. So we're going to be listening to this before passing judgment and taking reactions from people as well. You know, I appreciate you all. Dr. Happy, I can see you just coming in. Thank you very much. Washington Omorege, Sandra Begwelin, thank you, thank you, thank you. And God bless all of my people. But meanwhile, I would like us to listen to this. Somebody actually, although we uploaded the video a couple of days ago, but somebody asked us to play it here, you know, which would be much better. That's fine. Let's listen to what Dele Momodu have to say here. Then we'll take it from there. Thank God bless you, my people.
But to be rubbing pepper and salt into their injury is unpardonable. People don't even know the meaning of loyalty. Loyalty is not blind loyalty to your friend. No. This is about patriotism. Okay, I found what I'm looking for. This was in the last couple of months. Can you see very well? That's me and Tinubu. You can see. He said he never trusted me. Why won't he trust me? And by this time, we were no longer together. I was already on my own. He contested. I contested. I've never been in the same political party with him. So you can see it. So, Mr. Olafemi or whatever, Folafemi or whatever. So you can see it. Okay? I'm so confident. If I see him tomorrow, you'll still see us hug. He knows that I have nothing personal against him. I'm only telling him the truth. And if he continues to listen, you can see, I was telling you about Okunbo Afukuyomi earlier on. That is Kayode Fayemi. Long before he even dreamt of being governor. That's when Gbajabiamila, that's me. That's my house. I'm serving them food in my house in Ghana. You can see. So you think I will go to them, I won't get something? I'm not interested. I've been living my life independently all my life. You can see it. So we're all friends. I have nothing against anybody. So if you think I hate Tinubu, that is your business. You don't hate someone by telling them the truth. You hate them by telling them lies to collect their money. To contest, no, I'm not contesting anything again. I've decided to be a scholar. Unless my party invites me and all that. But contest, no, I'm not interested. I say I'm happy being an independent person. I am tired of political insults. Just sit down there, people telling lies to leaders, and leaders believing lies. No. Not me. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Not me. I'm not interested. Okay? You can look. If you want to see my environment, look at it. Can you see my work? See my gadgets? These are different countries that I have to deal with. I'm not going to risk my future because of a few months or a few years political appointment. I'm not interested. I'm saying it loud and clear. I'm doing my work. People tell you, oh, appointment, because they know people go there to go and steal. And I say, I've donated it to you. Go and take my appointment. If you think I will take an appointment, I say, go and take it. No, Adebanjo, don't worry about the insults. You know the hallmark of somebody who was trained well by the parents but did not take the training, or the parents were too busy to train. So don't bother. You can't go to a river and think you will not get wet. Let them come here. Let them come here. The more I say, the more they get choked up. It's choking them that I'm speaking the way they can never think. Because they are voluntary slaves. A voluntary slave can never speak the way I'm speaking. I'm telling you, everybody in Nigeria, I know big men are looking for a point. I'm saying, no, go and take it. Go and take it. Why are you angry that a man says he doesn't want something? Are you not happy that that's one space left for you? They are e-talks. I agree with you. Togri over. Yes, it takes a e-talk to come on someone's page and be abusing it. It doesn't mean anything. I don't even see. You are the ones reading them. I don't see most of them. Only like me talking about home training. Of course, you have no home training now. If you have home training, you come and insult your grandfather on social media. Of course, it's obvious you lack home training. You lack it. Absolutely. You lack home training. We know how to take care of people like you, born with the wind, like mosquito. So, I'm having the best fun because I see so many big people who cannot talk right now. And I'm shaking my head for them. Every day they will call me, they will abuse me, and I'm like, look, have I ever told you not to support Tinubu? Never. I've never called anybody to say don't support Tinubu, but don't call me. It's my personal decision, and it's nothing new. Did you not see us together just now? If we are fighting, will he hug me the way he's hugging me? No. I deal with people the way they deal with me. I don't have anything personal against anybody. So don't. Can see us again. If you think it's a joke to stand with a man like this when we're not in the same political party, you can see us. And Tinubu, he hasn't sent them on all these errands. So I don't know. Look, you can see us. So it's nothing personal. So how can I be close to a man like this and I say, I'm not interested in joining his political family, and you don't credit me for that? It means that in your life, you never have any serious ambition, any serious deal, because your life must depend on politicians. No, I'm not interested. See, this boy is a child of destiny. That's me at about the age of 10. You can see me. I didn't come from a rich family. I lost my father about 3 years after in 1973. I was 13 years old. You can see. That's Dele Momodu as a young boy. You can see how focused I have been since that age. I'm too focused to be a political thug. I see too many political thugs these days. So they've shifted thuggery from the streets now to the internet. And that is the outcome of the Omalai Lekos that you see abusing their grandfathers on social media because of politicians who are all friends. Okay? Let's see what else we can. Look at me as a young man. That's me there. Look at me. I hope you can see it. You can see me. I've always been focused. Our parents didn't have money, but we've never lacked anything, especially love. You can see love on my face. I can't carry pain. Never. At almost 64, God has given me good health, good family, good home, good upbringing, good business. So what am I looking for? You know, so when I see people who are dying because of politics and abusing everybody, I just pity you. That's what is wrong with you. You don't need all this stress in your lives. Look at me. This is me in Israel just a few years ago with the Minister of Finance in Israel. Nothing there. So, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thumbs up to all of you. Thumbs up. They will send the FCC after article. Who will send it? You are all jokers. Send it for doing what? For creating employment in Nigeria. Tinubu is not, well, he's not that kind of person. He knows, yeah, did they not, look, Atiku is one of the most investigated Nigerians ever. His foresight that look, what you started is what we are finishing now. It has taken so long because some people refused to clean up Asiwaju's record. There is nothing in it that cannot be cleaned up. I'm involved in media and PR. I know what I'm talking about, but some lazy people around him who are just deceiving and collecting his money should have done that job. If I was a member of their political family, that would have been one service I would render free of charge for him. In 16 years, he left power 16 years ago, and yet in 16 years, and they knew we had ambition. The last time I visited him, about 3-4 years ago, I asked him, are you contesting? He said he had not made up his mind. But I knew, I suspected he wanted to run. And I wanted to know, because I also wanted to run again. I ran in 2011, and I wanted to run in 2023. So I wanted to know if he was running and all that. And then, you know, so, but these guys around him were just busy, chopping, collecting money, land, everything. And ordinary school certificate they couldn't get for him. That would have settled this matter permanently. Permanently. And then let him start talking about, I went to Chicago, I didn't go to Chicago. That's all. Any other problem, apologize to Nigerians. When I left Buhari, I apologized to Nigerians publicly. I said, I'm sorry. I regret supporting him. I'm very sorry. Forgive me. That is not, you see, sorry is the most expensive word in the world. In the entire dictionary, sorry, if God gives you that wisdom to know how to say sorry, you will get away with a lot. But when you insult people for telling you the truth, you will get them angrier. My advice to all those APC people attacking people everywhere and abusing them is that they are not helping Tinubu. Just one word, sorry, sorry, sorry can solve a lot of problems. But since they don't want to listen, let them carry on. The church, thank you for not abandoning Atiku. There is no way, when I know the man is doing what is right. If I abandon Atiku and run to Tinubu, then I would have abandoned both of them and abandoned my own principle. I can't. I would never sacrifice my own principle for anybody. Anybody on the line. I mean, I studied Atiku very well. And I saw that, okay, so people like this still exist in this country. A lot of people don't know him because he doesn't talk. He hardly talks. You can even see yesterday, he doesn't talk much, just a few words. He's a man of action. They thought he would go to Chicago and come back empty-handed. So those who are celebrating, there is nothing to the Chicago thing. Continue. You know, truth will catch up with you if you don't catch up with it. Why should Tinubu forge what he actually has? Of course, he didn't have it. And people, you know, big men don't go out. Let me tell you something. Big men sit down and everything comes to them. So when there are mistakes, he may not even discover. That's it. He will send people go and do this thing. They should have sat together to clean up his biography. Do a proper biography for him. That's why people don't know why MKO loved me. It's because we were ahead. We were able to do things. He will send us, go and do this investigation, go and do this research. And, you know, by the time I started talking to MKO, I was only about 31. About 30, that's about 32 years ago. And I would advise, he will send me somewhere, go and do this, go and do that, and I will come back, and when he checks it, he will see that it is very thorough. Same thing I've been doing for Atiku. If I get it, last week they were circulating something on Atiku, and I forwarded it to him. Not only did he read it, he took his time to respond and to explain. That's leadership. But Tinubu is surrounded by people who are worshiping him every minute. On your man, they say nothing. Everybody goes there, how to get this appointment, get that appointment. So it's very easy for him to fall into this kind of wahala. Because there is never a time for him to sit down and look at things. And look at Atiku is different. Send anything to him. If it is important enough, he will respond in writing. Not that in writing, he will respond. I'm telling you, I mean, so I've interacted with both of them. I know them very well. So it's not that type of business. Atiku still went back to school in the last 2 years. Graduated from Cambridge. In the last 2 years, he went back to school. That's Atiku for you. You know, but people, you know, we underrate people once they are not from our part of the country, and then so you just hate people for nothing. And so that's it. But on this Chicago thing, attending a school is not enough qualification. Getting a transcript from a school is not enough. What does the annex say? What does the affidavit submit say? That's all. There are too many glaring errors, and everybody is running away from me. I can't understand. How can a man graduate from a school? He entered with false credentials, and I will defend it. I can't. In good conscience, that's me. But if they say that's how it is in America, and that you can enter a school with anything and graduate with anything, and once you graduate, all your sins are forgiven. Okay? Unless you want to tell me that Government College Lagos existed in 1970. If they have explanation for it, I don't know. It's possible. Someone said the social security number was an error. Okay. How come everything around him is always an error? So, you know, so he has to blame himself for having incompetent people around him. That's all. Run to Tinubu. Nobody will accept him, Tinubu. Well, I don't know who you are referring to. It can't be me. Because I can't run to anybody. I have no reason to run to anybody. All Tinubu needed to do was to do WAEC. You can even do it in his house. You can do, these days, you can do any exam. You know, online, and you will get certificate. Online. So, I don't know. But, you see, the people around you will tell you, oh, don't worry, nobody can look at you. Oh, don't worry, nobody can do anything. Oh, don't worry. So that's what happens to most of our African leaders, because they know that nothing will happen. So yeah, social security code error, certificate error, date of birth error, from same file, same person. I mean, then something is wrong, and then you are blaming me for it. Adekunle error, then you are blaming me for it. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. And people are defending that and getting angry. I'm not angry with you that you are incompetent. Why should you be angry with me that I'm talking about your incompetence? The only reason you can be angry is because I am talking about your incompetence. That's all. Uncle Dele, hope your certificate is not. I have my certificates. I have my original. I did school SAP 3 times. I have all 3. School SAP 3 times. My first one, I had a poor grade 3. I have the certificate. The second one, I did it. In the third one, I did it. I have all intact. So, my university, my first degree, I was a lecturer at the age of 22 to 23. All my former students at the Oyo State College of Arts and Science, they know me. I taught people in the University of Ife use of English in their part 1. They know me. One of them is a senator now. So I don't have such a controversy. I'm just fortunate that I have good people around me who stood by me and made sure that every document, because I don't like filling forms, and I hate errors, but I sat down with them. I was patient enough with them when they were showing me things. This is this, this is that. Whatever we couldn't find, we made sure we looked for everything. I traced all my records up to Bauchi State and back. That's how serious. Not to not talk of a man who has access to billions, who can send anybody on errand to go and find anything for him, and they are bringing you Oluwole certificate. It is sad. It should sack all of them. Because I mean, it's not Tinubu that will go and do all those things himself. Now, it's some people who bring it to him and say, "We've done it, sir," and he accepted it, or he didn't even check it.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Please help us to press on the like button. I'm just going to be posting out a link because what the next episode, I would like us to take it together for those of you that would like to join us. So please click on the like button and let's do this. But I'd like to quickly respond to a comment from Michael Oganamaro. Yeah, that is your comment there. According to Dele Momodu, he said it is like this man support forgery in a clean way. No, that's not what he was talking about. He was saying that for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to come all the way to contest for a presidency for after 16 years of living office with a forgery and a Oluwole certificate. What happened within the 16 years? How come he did not just go for a clean education? There's a 1-year course you can do, 6 months course, or any course you can just do, and forget about Chicago. That's what he said. If you play the video back again, he said, forget about the Chicago thing. That's like he was contesting for the presidency now. You don't need to submit Chicago anymore. You just submit your new university. Say, okay, I went to university, or I went for a master's for 1 year. It's also place. Make sure you really actually went there, So he would have given that advice for free without no payment. That's what he was saying. He said, how can a multi-billionaire like Tinubu submitting Oluwole certificate? So he's totally against it. He was not saying that, or in any way indirectly supporting forgery. Normally, if you look at it, my brother, 16 years, you've succeeded in doing your 8 years as a governor. So you've been out of power for the past 16, even though you've been APC national chairman and all that, but you've not contested for anything, right? You can just go for another course, 1-year course, which you can legitimately and have your degree legitimately. Then submit it to INEC. And that's it. So, but say if God want punish, if God want punish people, that's why they be. In the midst of you think you are very, very clever, you must leave some traces that are actually expose you. So that's what happened there. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. It's happy Sunday to you. Today is always like this. We don't only have more people. How many people is watching us right now? Okay, we have about 500 people watching us. That's fine. We can talk with that. For me, if we can spend a maximum of 3 hours today, I'll be very, very happy, to be honest. I'll be very, very happy. Hold on. I tried to post out a link. It's not coming out. What's happening? They just start. All these people, they just start. Let me try again. I posted out a link. It's telling me refuser. Okay, I think it's gone through. No, it's not going through. Can anybody see a link there? It's not going through. What's happening? Error call on YouTube. This is usually temporary waiting. What's happening? I don't know what is happening here. Hold on, guys. This guy started again. Just me. Now link I want to post. Why couldn't let me post my link in peace? Eh? They are not allowing me to even post a link. Hey, wahala. Let me try again for the third time. 1 minute. I've done something now. Okay, it's gone through now. These people, why be so that they say that was that big threat too now? What do we do now? We are here to talk about what is affecting us. We could have calmed down. Our body to the hot. Person never even start broadcast. Although they pin down everything. We don't understand. Now, wow. These people, no matter how they be yet. My people, please let me go on a quick break to cement, to pin down so many things. Say all these satanic people, the way they are fighting, we need to fight back with them. We are not here to joke with anybody. Trust me. I'll join you guys.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀, Dele o, dele o.
All right, all right. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thank you. I can see you already. Thank you so much. Please off your camera. Thank you, thank you. All right, there. I appreciate you all, my people. Thanks for your time with us. For those of you that want to join us, a link have been posted. Click on it. Join us here. We are only going to work according to the people on the screen today. You know. By the way, where's my brother Black Panther? When I see my brother Black Panther, we never hear from Black Panther for like 4 days now. Black Panther, where are you? Where are you? All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's do this. Let's do this together. What is currently going on right now? Before we go there, I would like us to listen to what Paayo Adebanjo have to say over this whole thing that with Bola Ahmed Tinubu certificate and all that. So I'd like us to take this one quickly before I will switch to the demolition that is currently going on in Lagos. Some of them are accusing APC government, while the APC government are also accusing the citizens, Lagos state citizens in that particular area, that they've given them warning for the past 2 decades. You know, so according to the information reaching us, all right, let me just hold on further. I'll come to that. You know, so maybe let me present. I'm trying to put this on screen. One moment, my people. Give me a few seconds to do this. We're almost there. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's do this together. Okay, as you can see right there, this is let Nigerians judge how President Tinubu is hiding his academic record. Paayo Adebanjo, Nain, I can't talk. So I not say Paayo Adebanjo that they talk for all this matter, not be small, tele. You know, oh, somebody super chatted in Michael and Nemaro. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. Thanks for always being there. I appreciate you so very much. Now, God, I God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. Guys, please do the needful. Press on that like button. Currently, let me see how many likes we have. We have 149 likes, you know, and we have over 500 people watching us already. So the likes is still a little bit low. If we can have it at 300, that would be nice. Thank you very much for those of you that just joining us right now. I can see Bayo, George, thanks for joining us, and many others right there. Abu Azi, I can see you as well. Love Maduke, and many people. I asked of Martina Abasi TV the other day. We have not heard of her for a while. Many of you, you know, if I know they mention your name, if you not hear from me, I bet more not the verse with me. I cannot memorize everybody in my brain, you know, but wherever you are, we pray for your safety. May God guide every one of you. You know, I understand it. I don't expect to see same people here every blessed day. It's not easy. If I can do it, it's not easy for anybody to do it. But whenever you still know you want to join us or say hello to us, come to the panel or come to the comment section. Always say hello to us. Support what we are doing. Encourage us. We are fighting for our country. I'm not here fighting for myself. It's for our country. If you have to talk about me, for me, I don't already get country where I can decide to live here forever without not visiting Nigeria for once. So, yes, and many of you listening to me right now can do the same. But we want a better country because there's nothing like home. Home is home. That's why you see that we're calling out this government or any government to give us the best country. We are not really here for any kind of candidate. We just want a better country. Even though saying a woman, I want to come out today say we are very sure that this woman can give us a better country. Everybody will support this person. That's all we want. Nothing else we want. So, okay, somebody's already calling in. Thank you very much, Barrister Kevin. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. We have not started picking call, but go ahead. Talk to us.
I just said to you, hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I just, you know, I'm a lawyer. Are you aware I'm a lawyer?
Okay.
I was a lawyer in Nigeria for over 20 years doing election petition.
Oh,
all those all of them. What's our name? The Edoma name now. The senior advocate. I did the election petition with them. Either for Osumbo, either by Osumole.
Okay, you mean Michael Zehome, right?
You said?
You talking about Michael Zehome?
It's Michael Zuckerman. He's my friend, so I know all of them.
Okay.
But I am now in Canada. I am now a lawyer in Canada.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
So please, I've sent a message to you. What must be done urgently? I'm hearing your talk. I'm hearing your people talking. I'm even on it now. What must be done urgently? And by grace of God, it will turn the world around. From my experience in Canada, experience in Nigeria, I just sent a message to you. What must be done urgently? Please read it and call me back.
Okay, I will take time to do that, sir. We are currently on broadcast. Pardon?
I'll send it to your WhatsApp now.
Yeah, I'll check it when I have the time, sir. We're on a live broadcast now.
Important.
Okay.
Anytime you are free for broadcasting, anytime you are free, even 5 minutes, go through it, then call me, we will now rehearse it.
Okay.
Very important. What will be done now to save Nigeria? You know you people are talking now.
Okay.
Just read it.
Thank you, sir.
Please.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Okay, that's a barrister all the way from Canada. Yeah, that's fine. Let's move on, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Everybody coming out with a different idea. Please, whatever you know you can do to rescue Nigeria, just do it, my people. Do it. You don't necessarily need us. A lot of Nigerians that have written to BBC and Chicago State University. I want to say thank you to every one of you. Yes, this is because many of you sent me proof that you send a message, email to BBC, even their responses back to you, you forwarded it to me. May God bless you all. Yeah, this is what I want, Only me cannot do everything. I'm doing my part, you do your part. We all are fighting for a better Nigeria. The way Nigeria is right now, I'm not happy. Me not they happy. And I believe many of you that really mean well for Nigeria, you're not happy the way it is. So let's continue to do our parts. Yes, let me take this article quickly before I get another call. Okay, I'll take it from top again. Sorry, guys. Let Nigerians judge how President Tinubu is hiding his academic record. Adebanjo noted that nobody needs a rocket science to understand what was happening by Tinubu's frantic effort to stop access to his academic record. The leader of the Southwest Socio-Cultural Group, Afenifere Adebanjo, has said he leaves Nigerians to judge the attempt by the President Bola Tinubu to stop his challenger Atiku Abubakar and other interested parties from assessing his academic record, which has become a nationwide controversy. Adebanjo noted that nobody needed a rocket science to understand what was happening by Tinubu's frantic effort to stop access to his academic record. So, went on. Recently, United States Court ruled that Atiku, the presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party, should be allowed to access Tinubu's academic record at the Chicago State University. Tinubu had appealed the ruling. Through his appeal did not stand. Though his appeal did not stand, and Atiku was finally granted access to the document, which was sparked a bigger controversy. Atiku has already approached the Supreme Court with same evidences of alleged discrepancies in Tinubu's academic record. Speaking in an interview with Punch in response to the controversy, Adebanjo said, unquote, "What do you make of it in yourself? When you say you have a certificate and they say you should make it public, for example, how can they tell me now that I should provide my academic record and I will now tell them not to get the record? It sounds somehow. Academic record is a public document. If I told you I worked at a bank and you told me that you were going to the bank to find out if I truly worked there, then I say, don't go there. That, what does that mean? You don't need rocket science to tell you what is happening, but let the people judge. Tinubu, they went on, unquote, personally, I don't want to involve in this issue of academic record. All I know is that for any political figure, your life is no longer private. Everything about him is public, and if any public figure is now saying anything contrary, I leave the public to judge. Speaking on the agitation of others for Yoruba nation, he added, the country is better together, but it means getting together on the principle of equity, fairness, and inclusiveness. Then everybody will be better together. I won't be in a Nigeria where one tribe is cheating me. That is the essence of equity, and that is why there should be federalism in a multinational, ethnic nationalities nation where every nation will develop at its own space. The moment you don't do that and you allow one section to dominate the other, there is no fairness there. So if we are sincere about keeping Nigeria together as a nation, then adopt federalism where every section will be equal. So that's Ayo Adebanjo saying, if I tell you right now, say I work for bank, and you say they go bank, when you go check whether I really work there, and I say make you not go, what did that one mean? Now he asked that question back to punch newspaper. So that question is simple. For example, now, thank you very much, Janet Osawaru. So Janet Osawaru say he work for BBC. Because tell Janet Osawaru say, I dey go BBC, may I go? Janet Osawaru call them and say, no go, I beg, no go. But I work there, but no ask them. So what does that mean? Now question me still ask Ayo Adebanjo ask question. So everybody just they ask question. Don't be say everybody don't know what they happen. No, he they ask. So it will Nigeria, what a country. Anyway, let's move on. I God will bless you, Janet Sawaro. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, let us quickly switch from here. This one is pathetic, but let's take this together before we take the analysis together. Listen, watch this video, my people. This is sad. Okay, I don't know.
Question, can you say that?
Because he's saying that the commissioner, guy, they come out from here.
Oh my God!
Please post it in this group.
Oh my goodness! Did not even allow them to take their stuffs. This is too much. Oh my God! How are we going to even pass? We cannot even bring car in. This is not nice. These people should even calm down. Oh my goodness. These people are just so heartless. They should even allow them to park at least.
All right. Okay, let's listen to this. Let's listen to some analysis here that can give us better understanding. Thank you.
Structures built on the canal path in Itiosa local government area brought to ground zero. The Lagos State Commissioner for Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab, and his team are to continue the enforcement of building law, and more buildings are likely to go down as the structures have completely blocked the Ikota Canal, causing flooding in the area.
People that own these ones that were demolished, they don't have one head. You guys don't have two heads. We're all citizens, and people have contravened on the law. And it's still this brazen attitude of we can do it, we can get away with it, and nothing will happen. That is why we are where we are today as the people.
Some of the affected property owners appeal to the government not to carry out the demolition. The water has nowhere to go, leaving the estate flooded. But the state government insists on environmental law enforcement.
This nuisance on this canal part, on the canal itself, must be removed. That's what we're just trying to do. We are removing the nuisance. And you must have noticed as we remove them, we're creating the canal part, the channel for the water into the Ikota River. We have to also take the hard stance and let them know that we are serious about enforcement. It's sad that we have to pull down these structures. It's sad. But the truth is we can't allow them to stand. We have to make a choice for public good. And that choice we've made. We've taken that decision that we have to enforce it to the letter.
The team moves to the VGC area of Lekki, and the story is the same. A particular property blocks the canal path.
Take your demolition both sides and take it to your lagoon.
Take down. Just
Take it down.
All about that.
I can't compensate you for an illegality in the first place. You should even be compensating the government for letting me deploy taxpayers' resources to clear that path. The erosion will always be daring to come and pull down your property. But you're not the house, only you. So that's what we're doing. We are pushing back, and we're going to push back irrespective of whose ox will be God.
The Lagos state government says it is determined to put an end to all forms of illegal act that may affect the safety of everyone.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I still have one more to go, but before that, I'll say this. I understand that many people can go ahead. We've talked about this before in Edo State. I personally fight against land grabbing in Edo State, and many demolitions that have happened in Edo State. I understand these things. But the question is, you're not going to tell me now that these Martians, many of them did not pay any government official, maybe for a survey, for whatever land or whatever, I don't know what it's called. At least if the owner of the houses suffered, they are penalized for this. What about the people that issued them documents? Are we going to see them suffer as well? Are we going to see them be penalized as well? That's what I don't know. But I'm only asking, we are getting there. But let's, right? And they will give them some approval document and all that. So many of them have approval. Some of them might have a C of O, which is fraudulent, or some of them might even have a survey. So is the owner of the house going to face this penalization alone, or even the government officials? Because if we are doing the right thing, we have to do it properly. So that's my take. But meanwhile, people have responded to this. Before we start talking, let me take some reactions here. We have this one here. It's quite tiny, but let me see if I can take it. Now my manager, they pack all this thing, they give me like this. So sometimes I strain my eye to see them. The recent demolition of an entire estate in Lekki by the Lagos state government serve as a poignant reminder for people, particularly those residing abroad, to give precedence to investment in their current location before contemplating investment in Nigeria. It is advisable to thoroughly explore local investment opportunities, assesses the stability and potential returns of the local market, and understand the associated risk before venturing into Nigerian real estate. Diversify one's investment portfolio across different regions can help mitigate risk and ensure a well-balanced approach to wealth management. Seek guidance from reputable local experts if considering investment in Nigeria, and gain a comprehensive understanding of the legal regulatory landscape to safeguard your interest. Prioritizing investment where you are currently based can lead to more informed decisions in line with your financial objective and risk tolerance. This is a wonderful advice, though. Very, very wonderful advice. Then let's take reactions. I don't understand why a government that is not providing housing for its citizens is destroying the one the citizens provide for themselves. That one is coming from Fina. While we have another one here from Emeka. Emeka say, I know a guy that extended his fence to block the drainage gutter on his side of the street, despite the landlord association complaints. He didn't care that his fence was not aligned with other houses. Tomorrow, he will claim high-handedness if government demolishes his structure. Yes, some people they like that will not hear what. They will blame government for everything. Yes, I know this. They paid government before they built these houses, and government know the location is not much okay to build house on, but they go ahead, collected their money. Now their house was demolished without giving them notice to pack out. God will ask all of us. Yes, not giving them notice, that one is not true. According to the article that I read, they said they've given them notice or they've warned them for the past 2 decades. To the best of my knowledge, 2 decades is more than 20 years, right? So, all right, we have a Shidozie. Where was the government when the structure were being built? Who sold the land structures? What has the Environmental Institute been doing? What has the time frame of was the time frame of warning before implementation? These are questions people want to know, not unnecessary explanations. All right, let's move on. Blessed said, my friend warehouse was brought down. Big warehouse packed with goods worth millions. Couldn't believe till he shared video today. That one actually happened today in Ikota. I saw it, the person crying on Twitter. Ima LP said, government will wait until people finish building was the work of local government that normally mark houses with red paints. While I have another person here, Osita, sometimes these decisions are hard, but it is a bold step. God help those who lost in all this course. If the government were up and doing the building, wouldn't have up to the first. Some write-up is very difficult to read. Okay, Flex said, individualism is at play here. To build these houses, you need at least 30 million naira. To rent a 2-bed, you need 1.6 million naira to 2 million naira. Call these tenants to make contributions to construct a good drainage system. They tell you there is no money. It is demonic to think that only rich people stay on the island. Okay, we move on. I still have 4 to go. Emmanuel Jimmy said, the truth of the matter is these structures secured approval from the Ministry of Urban and Physical Planning. Some local government gave them approval to build after collecting huge sum. People should be careful not to fall prey to this. Don't just buy and build. Verify first. Okay, 3 to go. African Issa said, I feel sorry for the resident renters who were probably not aware. However, the property owners, according to this interview, were fully aware 3 years ago, but still continue building and renting out properties. Oh dear. Why Ego I said, why the people that authorize this building have never been questioned? Witch hunting, when a minister lost vision of what to do, To be relevant is to pull down structure, creating more pains to divert people's attention for the next 4 years. Okay. Olamibode said, it is until you visit the places where the houses blocked that you will appreciate the government efforts. People basically build on waterways. Imagine paying 500, I don't know, naira to bike men every time you want to cross a street because of water blockage on the place. Okay, this one is supporting the decision of the government. The last one is Babs Tunde. Lagos State are not being sincere in these their demolitions. A whole estate, which means 90% of this building, if not all, got building approval with several inspections, and it didn't occur to them then. For whatever reason of demolition now, it is lie. Another building will be erected soon. Okay, that is all that we have right there, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time, and may God bless you all. So I think it's going to be the time for us to start talking. We have only a few people with us today. I'm going to be posting out a link again in case you intend to joining us. But I have a caller right now already calling in. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Please, this last tweeter from Ego Eye is what I actually supported. These people are terrible. I stayed in Lagos for 16 years. They will come to the back, collect common lock-up shop. They will collect lock-up shop, issue you receipt from the same local government by a group of people. Later on, like after 2 months, another set of people will come up, and you will see those that you know that you recognize their face, and one will say this. They will deny you instantly. This building, for God's sake, is not switch that you will put in pockets. Where were they from the foundation of Feeling Swamp to you've lived in Lagos for years now? Where are they from the foundation of Feeling Swamp? You know you cannot feel it and build immediately. Sometimes you will feel and allow it rain to pour on it for a complete 1 year. Where were they until somebody raise this kind of structure, pay for everything, and somebody is telling you that government is doing so? They are dealing with Nigerians from every corner.
Thank you, sir.
Imagine this type of hardship that they just take people outside. They are doing their work. Which illegality? What have been legalized in Nigeria? Terrible. God bless you, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm not sure if anybody can still hear me. They have attacked me again here. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me there?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, we can hear you.
Okay, but everywhere is blacked out again.
It's black, yes.
I can't believe this. Hold on, man. Let me see what I can do. Jesus, these people don't come again. Now, wow. Are we going to be passing through this every blessed day?
Hello, I can't hear you. Is anybody on the?
Yes, we have. Elvis has been. His sister has been attacked. He will soon be back, so it's just trying to. Yes.
Okay. We just wait for him. Yes.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
We are receiving attack every day from these people. I can't believe this. Every day. Thank you very much, my people. That's all we have for you today. Yes, like I said before, we don't have much people today. It looks like people show less interest today, or maybe they'll join us before we round up. But meanwhile, let me hear from Esero. Esero, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Please, you're the first on the panel today, so I would like to start with you. Mr. Charles, I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, everyone on the panel. Today, it's just that we seem to be having bad news from every corner. You know,
Exactly.
the news of this demolition really touched me. You know, I mean, in Nigeria today, who can tell which land is authentic? If the government wants your land tomorrow, they will come and claim it. You know, they will come and claim it. So I feel sad when I see this kind of story of people losing their. Do you see the quality of those houses? Do you see the quality of those houses? And do you know that there's a part in Italy called Venice? Houses are built on water. So this stories of you build a house on a waterway or on a drainage way, I think it's just a lazy government. It's a thieving government that allows people to spend their hard-earned money into building solid edifices, paying all the necessary license fees for beacon, for land, for everything, even paying land grabbers, because once you get the land, they will still come again and say, this land is family land, you will pay double. After all that, they will now come and demolish it. What kind of economy?
It's so
It doesn't
sad.
make sense. It doesn't make sense in any. It doesn't make any economic sense because one, I still say it's only a lazy government that can allow you to build on a water part, on a drainage part, without having a structural system. Saying, okay, if you want to build here because there's a water part, you have to create way on it. It is done. Go to Italy and see where people build on water. It is done. You can actually build on water, allowing space for water to flow under. If you can do it, if you can have your own, then you can design, give that design structure. Then everybody that builds around them will keep maybe a 2 meter space under and build a special kind of housing estate. It is done. But you don't wait until most of those people now, maybe that's their retirement, what they give to themselves as retirement benefit. Most of them might have gotten to a stage where they can no longer work again to now gather that kind of resources. And from what I see, these people are not ready to pay any compensation. That means those kind of people will die of heart attack. What kind of economists sees this as a right way of dealing with people? Do you know that the people are the tax? Do you know that these people, you just demolish their homes, they are taxpayers? The only thing I see here is that Nigeria has not become competitive enough. If Nigeria is competitive enough, one governor will just call all these people and say, listen, come to my state. I'll give you land here. Build this kind of edifices. Because once these kind of people are in your state, look at those houses. They're not small houses. Once you have those kind of people in your state, they will contribute to the economy of the state. A lot of people in a lot of countries, there's a place in Italy. They're actually begging people to come and stay there. They'll be giving you, I think, $4,000. There's a place in Italy begging people to come. These are competitive places. They know what you can add, the value you can add. Look at the value these people added to that land. And the government came to destroy it. It is so sad. Before they got to that stage, they must have paid through their nose to some government agencies. Why is the government just behaving like a block-headed blind bat? You just go straight to the land, demolish. You don't want to know if these people paid to the government. Some lands, you pay to the government. You pay to the government will still come. When there's a change of government, they will still come and take your land. This just shows. Somebody wrote it to you. Somebody sent a message to you, says, for everybody who's abroad, be very careful. And it's true. Nigeria is a trap. It's not a safe investment destination for you to
It's not.
pour all your. No, it's not. For you
It's
to
not.
pour all your. Look at many people who are working abroad now. They work, and then when you get to 55, 60, you now say you want to go to your home country. You now pour all your investment in a house. You now say, okay, you will live on the rent. They come and do you like this. Not be street you go enter. Not be street be that. Wow, you go come Europe inside snow, inside hell. They walk. You and your mates they go on breaks, on vacation. They walk double shift. Some people have worked until they are these days. What is killing people in Europe now is stroke because too much work, too much thinking of family in Nigeria. You now work, you now carry all your earnings to go and build a house. One stupid crook, somebody you know, he rigged his way into office. Will now come and tell you that the land is on waterway. If it's on waterway as a government, what are you going to do to your citizen? Every policy, every government policy must have a human face. It must have a human face. These people must have been blindsided. There's somebody who has duped them. If they were not duped, they would not go and pour their life earning into those kind of buildings. Look at the kind of, oh my God. Oh my God, we are talking about one, they are doing another one. The kind of course that is waiting. I don't know. It's like I don't even know what to say.
My brother, do you know the funny part about this? Do you know that some of the people that supported APC, that Tinubu must be the president, they are also affected now?
Of course.
You see?
Of course.
There's so much noise from your background, sir. There's so much noise from your background.
I'm at work, that's why, but I'm moving away from the noise.
Okay.
Yes. I'm at
okay.
Work, that's why.
Go ahead and round up. Thank you.
You know, sometimes when you want to pass a message for good governance, you also have to carry along a lot of stupid people. You know, in a classroom, there are some people who are the A students, there are some who are the B students, there are some who are the F students. The teacher will still have to carry all of them along. The message we are preaching for good
all right,
governance.
thank you.
Okay.
I think you will talk much better later because the noise is gradually overcharging your voice.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Let us come back to you.
You can take it. Okay. All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Esther.
Okay. Yeah.
Esther, thank you. Yes, if I have to support what Esther was saying, the problem here now is that some of the people that supported APC and Tinubu must be some of the Yoruba bigots, they are already affected as well. You can't tell me all those lots of houses, hundreds of houses that are demolished. Some of these people are not there. This is one of the things I talk about all the time. The rain go beat all of us. Yes, if we not repair Nigeria, it's the truth. No, they want to take decision and they don't know whether they exist anymore, whether you vote for them or whether you support them or because you choose them because they're Yoruba people. No, they are not interested. So thank you, Lord of God. It's my strength for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma. Go ahead. Thank you, ma.
Thank you, my darling brother. God bless you. And God bless and Sister Pat, you are here today. I miss you. Hello. Thank you that you came today. I really miss you. And everyone, everybody, I love all of you. I love all of you. Good evening, and happy Sunday to everyone. Mr. Niger Washi, this is our country, not the country. Nigeria, not business connection. Nigeria, all the politicians welcome our country to say they want to be one thing or the other. To senator, to chairman, to local government council, to the councillors, to the ones who are operating locally in any area. Everybody are there to make money. Nobody is working for citizens of the country. When the government come into a place, you come into a place to look and help the citizens of the country. You are a servant to the people who appoint you or who you rig yourself in to come into, not to make them to be sad. You did not give them money to build house. You did not give them money to do water. They are their own council. They are their own everything. They do their water, they do their light, they do everything. And you just carry, no matter whether you give, you go and want them. In this country, if the government, the local council, if they want to see that maybe your building is not good where it is, they will write to you and they will offer you money for you to move. And they will give you, if they give you that money, they will say find a place for you to live with your children, to live yourself, whether you are old or young. They will not throw you outside just like that and say because you build your house in the wrong place. Moreover, who sold that house to them? Where is the person who sold the house to them? Where is the person? The person to be looked for and asked and to return the money back. What kind of a country are we looking at? What kind of a country is this? Is Nigeria a business venture? Is Nigeria a place for our citizens? What kind of a country? The man is even talking. You are putting people aside. Damaging their building. They use money to build their building. You don't even think about it. You don't even think how you are going to compensate them. You are talking. You don't care where to go and sleep. That is to tell you that we are not a country. Nigeria is a business entity for people to come in and make money. Nobody cares about the citizen of a country, whether they sleep outside, whether their children are in the court, whether their children are eating. All they want to do is to please the government of the day. Nigerians, unless you people will stand up, stay there and start to the follow. You know, go say enough is enough. Okay, let me move away from this. We are looking at an election next month. Next month, we are looking at election. They want to do governor election for, states, Edo State, and other places. And someone like Yakubu and Festus Keyamo, we have the right to come and open their mouth on the TV and be telling Nigerians again that they are going to conduct election. If it's other country, Yakubu should not even be seen in public. Festus Keyamo should not even be seen in public. But because of the kind of country we are, they still have their country to come and say they want to contest election. Nigeria, so our way foul. But we need to stand. No. You stand like that one. I don't know what to do again. Let me just talk to
Thank you. It's painful, man, because if you check the amount these people spend in building those houses, your head go big. Many of us, we get properties for across Nigeria. We know how it be. It's very, very painful to see that, the house owners are being penalized. But what about the people that gave them approval and surveys and all that? We are not seeing that online that they were being penalized as well. So, this woman is calling back. Madam, you are calling back again. Okay, maybe it's a mistake. Okay. Let me go on to the next person to speak to us. Oh no, there are no people calling in. Please bear with me, my people. Hello, Mr. Agbe, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening to everyone in the panel. It has really been a long time, my brother. God bless you, your efforts.
Now, don't leave us for a year now.
My brother, I know very so Nigeria matter. Sometimes if you look around, it will just tire person. I not deceive you. Sometimes if you just look, we don't like say person won't lose courage. But we thank God for His grace, and we only just live. We watch. Sometimes we just watch. Sometimes I will come and see the past video. I will still watch, to see get information, because it's only this media and the Arise media and some other incredible media that we get information. So you understand. To my own contribution concerning what is just going on in this demolition issue is just, to me, I see it as, when animals are in power, these are what we see. You understand me now? When animals are in power, these are the things we experience. As a matter of fact, to the last speaker, that lady that just speak just now, these people, they are just, you make a statement just now that in Benin, they said, meaning those who dig, those who plant, everybody has must touch the sand. And that is what you are saying just now, that both those who vote, and truly among of those people, there are bigotry, ethnic bigotry among of them who vote for Tinubu, who voted Sanwo-Olu, who say without Sanwo-Olu nothing will be done. But then forgot that the rain of money rain will not come to touch one person, it will beat everybody. That is what they are passing through right now. But it's so unfortunate. I'm very sorry for them. I'm very, very sorry for them because they did not know. I mean, that minister was I don't know, whatsoever they call him, the man that is in charge of the demolition. And some of the advisor of the Sanwo-Olu, I saw his Sanwo-Olu cousin on Arise TV this morning, talking about how they are trying to, that is his special advisor to the governor of government media in diaspora and whatsoever. I forgot the other title. You see, he said that they are convincing the diaspora to come home and to come to Lagos to come and invest. He was, talking about the Badagry housing area of Lagos. Imagine what is happening right now. Somebody will come and invest in Badagry now. Then tomorrow the government will come down. That place that you are building on is a waterway, it's a water area. Somebody among of the panelists talk about Venezia, in the city called Venezia here in Italy. The city is building on top of water. And the city is not a 2,000 habitant city. It's more than a 2,000 habitant cities. I never understand. Anywhere in the world that I saw when they have been demolishing houses, it's either that house does not having what we call registration. That is where you will see, instead that the government will seize the house, or they will demolish it because the house is not having registration. I never see when they demolish house because of what we call where they will channel water to flow.
Okay.
I don't know. Is it in Nigeria we saw that they will demolish mansions of buildings because of where water want to pass? If does water not pass underground, they don't have underground drainage. Here where in the country here where I live in Italy, I never see where the water. I never see where water pass my brother. Under of house, you will see where metro will be dig under of mansions.
All right. Thank you. We never reached there. We never reached there.
Water will pass under. But Nigeria became different that you must destroy building for just where water to pass. Water cannot pass under of the house. Water cannot be channeled to another direction. It's so unfortunate. These are the ideas of, because they don't think beyond the box. They always think within the box. Imagine the system of gutter that have been established in 1960, 1950 something. That is still following that idea. So how to modelize the modernization system of water to channel water to ocean. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. I'm very sorry for these people, but it's so unfortunate. This is not giving courage for someone to come and invest in Lagos.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, they must come to destroy that building. Or they must come to take the property from you.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. God bless your efforts.
Yes, sir. All right. It's very unfortunate. When we are fighting here, every time I normally say, I'm fighting for you, I'm fighting for myself, I'm fighting for everyone. But some of you think that, I'm coming out fighting for myself or fighting for the Igbo people or for the Edo people. No, you are getting it all wrong. When you don't have a better government, these are what you see. I understand the mistake have been done, right? If you have to penalize anybody, everybody needs to be penalized. Both the government officials that collected money from them, issued document to them, giving approval to them, issued survey to them and all that. Everybody should be publicly penalized. But in Nigeria, only the buyer will face penalty. This is what we are fighting for. The unfortunate part of all this now is that some of you criticize us. Some of the victims criticize us by saying that, no, now Yoruba man must be that president. What it concern me? I can categorically say that some of you supported this government. But the government are taking decision now. They did not single you out of it. They didn't say, okay, let me prioritize you. This is what we talk about. A country that will be fair to every one of us equally. That is what I'm fighting for. Not a country that will be. It's just that what Adebanjo said earlier on. We say when the country is not fair, then there's no need. It must be fair to everybody equally. This is what we talk about all the time. But when say, not they here, they fight us for here. You see, every day now they attack my my system here, my broadcast every day. Thank you very much, Madam Ola, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, Madam.
Yes,
Good evening to you. Talk to us.
It's really, really very sad. My own thing about this demolition of houses is that, like everybody has said, they must have gotten their documents from somewhere. So I am thinking all these people should gather themselves together and protest and gather together where they got their documents from. If it's not through an illegal way, government should start the investigation from there rather than just demolish. It's very sad. I don't like the fact that they demolished it, but if they have given them a long notice, they should have investigated where they got their documents from and start from there.
Exactly.
If it was through illegality, then they should compensate them and probe those who gave them
the document. Yes.
If it is legal, then the government should go ahead and compensate them because those documents should not have been issued in the first place. So my own blame to the residents is the fact that if they've given them such a long notice, they should have gone to investigate this and tell the government this paper was issued to me by.
Maybe they did. Nobody listened to them anymore.
That's just a system that doesn't work because you can't do that. Somewhere like here, you either buy a house, and if you want to build your house, every single person that has something to do with building that house, we check. Just put something on the computer and say, okay, this area you can't build there. If it's the surveyor, the person that issued the CFO, or anybody that even give you permission to build it, they will check everything before they start to work on it.
Nigeria, man. But Madam Ola, is it not the
has been on since I was born. My husband and I have a land in his hometown. We have to check and make sure it is right before we bought, because you buy a land today, somebody will come tomorrow and say it belongs to my family.
Yes. Exactly.
I mean, it's so sad.
Thank you. Thank you, ma. God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. If you listen to what this woman is saying, this is one of the things I'm saying. When you don't have a better government, and we're coming out every day crying that we need a better government, then some people are attacking us that no, you don't have rights to demand for a better government. This is what we get. This is what we get. People are losing their lives every day. A lot of people are facing this different kind of pains every day in Nigeria because we don't have a government. This is what you get. What we are fighting for is a better government. Nothing is too much there to ask for. But some of you fight us. No. Who are you to say you want a better government? Is this man not good enough? He's from my village. He must rule. He must rule. Look now. Look. When we talk, we are not they listen to us. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Niger Watch. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Where are you calling from and your name?
I'm calling from Lagos. My name is Catherine.
Oh, wonderful.
Mother Catherine, yes.
Thank you, Mother Catherine.
Thank God for what you're doing. God bless you.
Thank you, ma.
It's so disheartening to see what is going on, pulling down buildings. You see, there's no point hiding things from us. When government is interested in certain area, they come down to demolish certain areas for their own selfish end. They must have had something to do with that land. It's not just demolishing it that matters. Wait and see, you will see what they will use that land to do. Maybe they said they want to divert water. Let's see whether it's water that is the obstruction or the interest they have. That is all I can tell you. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, Mother Catherine from Lagos. I wish some of these victims, they are listening to us. You can call into the show, tell us, what you know and all that. Because some of these people, the problem they have is that even speaking out to become a problem. If you ever carry camera, go their face now, say speak, go say, no, I don't want to show my face on camera. Many of them don't want to die and they are still dying. Many of them don't want to speak because they think they will die and they still die because of the thing they failed to talk about or address. Many of them are supporting satanic politicians and you are still a victim of the circumstances that you've avoided. So it's just crazy. Everything about the country is just crazy. Nobody want to address it. Nobody want to talk about it. The people that have the boldness to talk about it, you people come and fight us. I don't get it. I don't. Look now. All those houses, those areas, I know those areas very well. To buy land, there's about 50 to between 50 million to 100 million naira to buy a plot of land in those areas. Land, 50 to 100 million to buy a plot of land in Ikota from 50 to 100 million naira land, not even the building. It's not cheap. Now, look, just look. Let me call on the people on the panel. Thank you very much. Mother Patricia, please, I would like you to talk to us if you're available. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mother
Good
Patricia.
evening, everyone.
Not reached 2
Can you
years.
hear me?
I hear from you.
I
More than
bet
2
you
years.
know that. Yes, so at the program. So
Okay.
that's the so if you don't see me like that, you know that because we are in program. But yeah, I try to join as much as I can.
Thank
But
you.
you know, I
Thank you.
cannot play. Yeah. Anyway, good evening, everyone. Let me say good evening to our dear mommy, mother of all, mommy diaspora. Good evening. A special good evening to you, and thank you for all that you do for us. And also, I want to thank all the people in the comment section for all your comments, and also those that are contributing with their finances. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And of course, our panelists, admirable panelists, them. Thank you for all that you do for the channel. We are grateful. Together, we changing the narrative, and we definitely have the new Nigeria that we all can call home at last. Yes. Mr. Elvis, is the demolition. I mean, I'm just sitting here. I couldn't really get my head around it. I think I want to look at it from two ways, actually. If you remember, during the elections, I think that area, Etiosa area, was one of the hotspots that APC people went to try to, you know, create mayhem there, because many people was going to vote Labour.
Beat up the Labour Party
Yes.
voters.
Yes, you remember.
Of course.
So I'm looking at it from two angles. It's either this is also a revenge, because these people, they are very fond of this kind of if you're not on my side, then I will come for you. So I'm looking at it from that angle as well. Because why now? Why there? I mean, if you remember that Victoria VGC, there was a great problem inside there that day, both in the presidential election and even in the governorship election. Those two times, it was a very tensed area on that the election, both the presidential one and the governorship one, gubernatorial one. It was a battlefield, you can say. So now this is like it's payback time. That's how I see it, because I don't see why all these demolitions are going on just like that. You know, because there's many ways of killing a rat. There's many ways of dealing with issues, even when you talk about building. You know, they have drainage everywhere. You can create it. You can create people can create artificial garden, artificial forest, artificial sea and ocean. You know, talk less of the one that is already there before. It's just about you channeling it somewhere else. So I don't see any reason why they cannot do that, instead of now bringing the whole building down. So I want to look at it as it could be like government land grabbing, you know, using the power of government to seize lands, to grab lands, and use it for their own selfish reason, you know. So it's kind of it was very disturbing to look at, to see, because like somebody rightly analyzed there already, could be that it could be most people's last hope, you know, of income. Maybe people that worked all their life somewhere outside Nigeria, and then they brought everything back, invested it, and you know, have a place for them, and also through the other apartments that they're able to build as well, have that as their pension. And now that is taken from them. So it's a very sad scene to behold. And also, it just shows the lack of vision and idea that these leaders really have. That's what it is. They don't have any human face in what they are doing. It's not about the people, it's about them. Because if it's really about the people, they should be able to find a lasting solution to it, a solution that will not bring any kind of how will I say, psychological damage to the owners of this building, and even the economical damage as well. Because there are many ways to do this. You don't need to say because a house was built on top is swamp or whatever. I don't even think it was the whole swamp, because I think they could have dug that thing deep, because you can still see the channel. The channel was there. So which means they could have still dug it very deep, you know, and then the thing could have still be flowing and make other drainage around the houses, you know, or even underground it, whatever. There are a lot of things they could have done. Bringing it down is not the best. So, but like I said, it's like two-way. This is like a two-sword action they have taken. It's either they are going to use it for themselves, or this is pure out of heart of wickedness and revenge. So that's how I see it. And then, of course, looking at what Adebanjo said, Nigeria needs to get away from this one Nigeria thing, and this integrity to this what's it called, federalism. That's what I would say. If we know that we cannot keep Nigeria as one, you know, which means we cannot be fair to one another. There's no equity, there's no justice, there's no fairness. Then it is better we let the sixth region go. Let us run a structure of federalism where every region take care of their people, take care of themselves, develop at their own pace. I think that is the direction we should be going. That's the direction. Since we have tried this their way for how many years now, and it's not working, you know. So I think I would want to agree with him if by now, because really we have come too long, we have come too far, even if I'm of the opinion that Nigeria should split, you know. But if that is not possible, okay, let us disintegrate the whole system, you know, dissolve it, what we have now, and go back to what it was before. The 6 geographical regions, let it be like that, where everybody can cater for their people, and let we develop, grow at our own pace, instead of all these shenanigans that we are seeing. And also the Tinubu thing, you know, really, when come to think about it, Tinubu, all the people that are around it, they should be sacked. If I had the opportunity to come close to Tinubu, I would tell him, listen, all these people, they don't really love the man, because to love somebody is to tell the person truth. If you love somebody, you want to tell them the truth. You will tell them the truth because you want their good. You want their good. These people, they are all lying to him and doing all kind of, you know, telling one lie on top of another to defend what cannot be defended, the indefensible. So it's like they are not helping him. They are not helping him at all. And for me, If I had opportunity to come close to him, I would tell him just resign and let it be. It's what has before you is bigger than what you can manage, because it's people that are around him. They are not helping matters at all. And this Chicago thing is not going to go away, even though people are thinking that it will all go away like that. It will fizzle out. It will not fizzle out, because why? The issue is beyond Nigeria. It's beyond what Nigeria alone can say we can just quell, we can gag, or we can let it die like that. What about the international phase? What about the international relations? How are we going to be perceived? How is it going to be perceived? Is it going to be remaining? Is it going to remain Nigeria continually? Because I can't see anywhere many people coming to do business in Nigeria, except the ones coming to, they are coming to steal. Because yes, if they are coming to steal, they will still come to Nigeria. But if they are coming genuinely and they are people of integrity and honesty, I don't think anyone will want to associate with a country like that. So I would say at this point, Tinubu and all those people around him, they should come out clean and say, you know what, we've lost it. We've missed the mark. And I think that is the only way they can gain respect at this time. That's the only way, because otherwise they cannot gain any respect from anywhere in Nigeria anymore, even in the future. The thing they can do now is to tell Tinubu, look, all of us, we have failed. Okay, let's just resign before Nigerians disqualify you. Just resign by yourself and say, well, you people missed the mark. You came out, just come out clean. Yes, I don't have the certificate. Everybody failed me. And we too that is following you, we failed you. They should come out and just tell him. And that's how they can gain that respect again from Nigeria. Because otherwise, how can anybody trust these kind of people or give them any respect again? I can't see it's coming. So, and power is not forever anyway. So one day, they will still leave that place. And that's when all these wrongdoings that they are doing now, that they are thinking they will get away with, is going to catch up with them. So, Mr. Evans, I think I will stop here so far. Let somebody else also talk. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you very much. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us. Please press on the like button, my people. I appreciate you all. God bless you all. Mr. Charles, are you there? Mr. Charles Shalinko, are you there?
Chief, can I just move out? Let me leave the sessions for another person to enter, okay?
Okay.
Hello?
Okay.
All right.
Can you hear me clearly?
Mr. Evans.
Hello, Mr. Evans.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, please, can I just say a shout out to the love of God is my strength.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
My darling sister, good evening. Oh, I heard you yesterday when you asked of me. I also typed on the comment section, but you didn't see that. Yes, thank you for looking out for me. I love you. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, Mr. Evans. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Good evening to you all.
Good evening, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, it has been a very long time. I was unable to show up to the panel due to one or two. We are in Nigeria. Maybe when you go out in the morning, you come back late night, so you will not have that energy to just even do what you want to do. Well, but I appreciate you guys for being there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. This you see, what is happening is that these people that you are seeing, they are satanic, they are demonic. In fact, I don't know the kind of name that I will use to just call them. Look at what they are doing. This thing that you are seeing now is revenge. It's not about the watering it. It's just the honest about it is the revenge. Because as like the last caller said, if you did not vote them, then definitely they will find one way or other for you to pay for not voting them, so that they will punish you for that. and because they have the grudges in their mind, it's paining them. Look at how can these people there, and they're eating, they're doing anything in Lagos, and they don't want to vote us. They want us to go. So they will now use one thing or the other to punish them. So if it's the water drainage issue, at least the water is not passing through the whole estate now. It's not possible. So when they're saying that it's water drainage, they should be maybe come, because, and the another thing again is that Nigeria, their system is that they don't have somebody that qualify, somebody that merit in the particular work. They don't have they don't get the like, okay, this person can do this work, let's bring it in. So they can only give person that is closer to them, that will cover their evil deed and all that thing, so that they will not use it. Because if it's the water drainage, they should not look at it. Okay, probably they may say, okay, this water drainage is disturbing here. Maybe we can demolish through the estate. We can demolish. They can now mark 4 houses or 10 houses. They will just demolish it and put the gutter inside. Dig it very well. The water will be now flowing very well, and people will be passing freely. So look at the kind of the structure of the building that people put there, and the government just come to demolish it. And one thing again I used to tell people is that this government that we are, this Nigerian government, is you as citizen, you will be trying to survive, doing your own mistake to survive. The government will even be suppressing you inside. Any chances, they will just take it and bring what you have worked for many years, you just bring it down. That is how they work. Okay, look at where we are now in the, let me give you an example with Chagana. They now came say, okay, they want to build flyover. The flyover, they said there are some people, there's a shops there that people are selling. People houses there is there. So they now say, okay, they now give them date that they're coming to demolish. The people are ready. So that day, everybody evacuates their belongs. Then the government come and now demolish that place. They demolish that place for over 3 years now. Then they've never done anything again. They just demolish it and leave it for more than 3 years. So is that how government, is that how it's supposed to be? At least if you know that you are not ready. And this is how they are doing everywhere. They did it in Agege. The thing that the demolish is still there now. They never done any work in the Agege flyover. They did another one at what will I call itself? They did another one at Abulegba. Still, that place is still there now. The government have not done anything, but they've demolished it, demolished people's shop, people business, lock it, demolish the whole building, and the thing is still there. They never done any work to it from over 5 years ago now. As I'm talking to you, the same thing now for Chaga. Agege own is there, so then they are just punishing people. If they realize that this aspect that the APC did not win, then you people should get ready because they are coming. And once they come, they will just take maybe 1 or 2 allegations, or even unleash it on the people, on the citizen's head, and do what they want to do and go free. Nobody will ask them questions. Because this VGC place now that they demolished it, there is no how you can tell me Lagos State is the place that once you purchase land or anything, if you just even carry ordinary block, come and drop there, tomorrow you will see government, you see local government, they will come. Definitely, there's no how you hide it. They will come. It's talk less of a place like this. So once they don't, they do the survey on the government account. They did the survey. There's no how you can tell me that that place does not have survey. A place like this. They give the approval of the buildings. There's no how a place like this will be built in Lagos State without government approval. It's not possible. So this is one of the things that they are just wicked. They are just wicked in mind, wicked in nature. And another thing, my sister that speak about that that they should just come out and resign. The black man is the only white man that can do such thing. Is few in a black man life. That a black man that can this power they are talking about. The black man when he's ruling, they will not come out and tell you that okay, they are getting it wrong. that they want to surrender. They say that only language that a black man hear is force. Is force. Is if people did not they don't want to be coming out and let's fighting this once and for all. That's not how there can be a change. There will not be any improvement. Because the black man, the only language that he hears is force. It takes people like maybe Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. That's the kind of cannibal of people that can tell you, okay, that will get it wrong. We acquit, or let's another people start doing it so that they can mend it and the correct way they have gotten it wrong. It takes people like that cannibal. But if it's this Tinubu, APC, this thing, forget it. Their own is even worse. In fact, as they Lagos now, I know how it happen now. Their own is unrepairable. Nigeria, as in people, especially this APC, they are corrupt. So their name supposed to be even master of corruptions, because nothing that they are doing that is good. We are here now. There's no light on where I'm at, and I'm just talking to you. After talking now, I'll go outside and on my generator with fuel of 600 naira per liter. That is how it has been. Even with the right time when we were born, this is the language that we are hearing. That it's going to be better. It's going to be better tomorrow. But I think it's the right time that people start carrying gun for this country so that things will be better. Because nobody is talking, and they are supposed look at this kind of structure, Mr. Alves. With this kind of economy that we are into it, people were able to build this kind of structure, and government now come and demolish it. Is that not satanic mind? Yeah, is that not satanic mind? They will come to demolish this kind of structure and telling them that they cannot compensate them. Can you imagine this kind of thing? How many will you talk? How many? When you are talking another one that is even high more than what you are seeing will be coming out. You'll be even asking yourself, what kind of nation is this? Is that okay? Like I was telling one guy the other day that he was having an issue with one guy. So he said that he wants to take the guy to court. I said, guy, no try it. No try him. Because just follow this guy. Either he give you your money, or you kill him, or he himself will kill you. Because if you take it to court, there's nothing that you will not get judgment there. There's no judgment on Nigerian court. There's no justice on Nigerian court. Once you take it there, maybe you are just going there to waste your time and play. I was telling the guy, not be the judgment I will see for the court the other day. For court, they go talk like people where they trade fair, people where they buy market, they talk. Where do they expect us to go and get it? We should go for the roadside and get the evidence and come. Is that how judge supposed to be talking? Even talks, so even me, maybe even ordinary Nigerians was even thinking that even if I'm in position of this woman, will I even be addressing people like this? Will I be talking like this? So that is the thing. Everything is just collapse. As I am now, nobody can. If I do offend someone now, I only I beg you and try to amend it. But if like, okay, let's go to court, I'm not ready for that. Unless maybe the person kill me or I kill the person. There's nothing is working at all. Nothing is working at all into this country. After the stress, okay, look at it now. Tomorrow morning now, maybe by 4:00, 5:30. I've gone. I will go to the market. I may be coming back around 10 or 11. So with this stress, and you do it from January to December, we only have Sundays like this that I'm talking to you now that to rest. So this is a kind of work that we will be doing a year to year and nothing to show up. Unless maybe you have decided to go and do legal something or other things to survive. So, Mr. Alves, I think I will stop for this side, because if I continue talking what is happening into this country, in fact, I will talk until tomorrow. And none of them is okay. None of them is okay. None of them is good for a person to hear. So I think I should drop my case for this place. Hello.
Mr. Charles,
Can you
thank
guys
you
hear
very
me?
much. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. I can hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Charles, for your wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. It's good to have you back again on the panel. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
No, yes. Okay, let me come back to you. Let me pick this call quickly to see who is calling. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Good evening, sir. My name is Tammy from Chicago.
Thank you, man. Thanks for calling in.
Happy Sunday. Yes, sir.
Thank you, man.
Sir,
Please talk to us.
yes, sir. This is our problem in our country. We'll keep talking. We'll keep praying. I saw this demolishing this morning when I woke up.
Yeah.
I was so sad. And when I look at the structure, it's not a Paco structure. This is a solid structure, and building a house in our country is very expensive. There is nothing that anybody wants to tell me. You see that the person that owns that building is not supporting APC. That is where they will go and bring one story and demolish it. They are talking about they want to channel water. Since I live in Lagos before I came to America, how many water channels have they do? Bunch of liars and wicked people. They just want to demolish it because the person didn't support them. One, it's not their supporter. But if it's their supporter, even if it's not the problem that they want to channel, they will not demolish it. It's their naive man. Me, I've told people, I'm not ready to build any house in Lagos. I told my husband, if you want to go and build house in Lagos, oh yeah, go. For me, come on my name. Because we are seeing what is happening now. Every man that is not a Yoruba man should right now sit up and see that these people is not going to be only now. In future self, it will see happen. And these people, they love power. This Tinubu and his gang, APC, according to my group.
Thank you.
They love power, they don't want to leave. So let's keep talking. Because even if they say that they don't have the papers, it's a lie. Before you buy land, before you build, already everything, you get it. And who is going to sign even if they go to court? Is it not the governor? Who told them to demolish it? It's the government. So there is nothing. The building is demolished for the owner. I'm so sad about it because I know how it is to build a house in our country. And maybe that is the only way he's feeding his family. They've closed door for him, but God will open door for him. Let's keep talking. God bless you, all the panelists, all what you're doing. And we from the comment section to God will bless all of us. We keep talking, we keep talking. We keep fighting. Until this man must go. If he didn't go, we not get Nigeria.
Thank you.
Because he don't collect Lagos. I say one collect Nigeria. Okay. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right.
All right, I'll come back to the panel right now. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on that like button. It's very, very important. Please press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here, my people. I'd like to appreciate Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you so much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you always for all you do for us. Let us move on now to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, it's good to have you on the panel again. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Oga Elvis. I'm doing okay, but I'm so emotional, you know.
Talk to us. Talk to us. Thank you.
All protocols observed, please. I hope I get my voice. You see, it's so wicked. I mean, very, very wicked. So this demolition, yeah, while they said, yeah, they notified people 3 years ago, what did they do after that? What were, like everybody has said, where were they when these structures were built? From my little experience of putting up a structure, before you even put up a structure, yeah, you will have to go to the Metropolitan Board to get approval. So how come this building that did not crop up overnight matured from foundation to roofing to plastering, painting. People even moved in. What happened? Did they not pay people? Did they not pay? Before the structures were put in place, I can bet you that some levies, money exchanged hands, agreements were made, before they now put this structure in place. And this commissioner or whoever it is that is coming to talk to say, while he said, okay, he was kind of right by saying that something needs to be done to deter people, because when they give people instructions, they do not follow it. So they need to do something to show example to deter others. Oga Elvis, this is not the first time this has happened. The deterring should start from within the government, because these structures succeeded to be put in place because someone in government approved it. Now, if the approval is illegal, you will not go and hold the developers or the owners of the property. It is the person that approved that development that should first be dealt with. And it is wrong if that approval was given subject to the fact that it will be an illegal structure, but somebody in government approved it. How are you going to blame the developer or the owner of the person that bought the land and built the structure? Is it not, they are even supposed to be compensated so that they can move to another place? You can't just tell people who have bought and spent millions of naira to build a property, to build a place, to move in their family, to hustle life. And in the hustling, they are still paying tax to Lagos state government. They are still carrying on with life. And you come and demolish their house to deter them. So who is going to deter the person that illegally approved it? Who is going to deal with this is so senseless. I swear, the devil is sitting down and is thinking, my goodness, man, human beings are even worse. I'm telling you, the heart of man, as the Bible says, is desperately wicked. How can you, in your right thinking, what did you do? Even if you gave them warning, as government, as the leader, as a parent of a people that you are leading, are you not going to go and fish out those individuals individually and have a meeting with them and say, look, talk to them. What is your challenge of not moving out? Why are you not moving? Because you are building on an illegal, the building is an illegal structure. What is the problem? I am sure if they have done that, the people would have told them why they cannot move. What was done to redress that? What was done to support them to be able to move? These are people that have children. They have children, because I saw property outside. The video you showed us, it had is a home, washing machine, all those things, showing you that is a people that these are people that are living life as normal as they can try and get it. Nigeria can be so tiring, but I refuse to tire for Nigeria. I will be pained. It's traumatizing. But if you give up, what alternative have you got? What is the alternative? What is the alternative? Because even looking at the Obodo Yibo, look at what is even happening in the abroad. Look at, well, there is a possibility of third world war. And for those that are jackpotting, they're going to come and do another shege here, because they've not even have the structures to be able to withstand the shege that is even going to come and deal with those that are already established here. Then you that is not even established are just moving in. How will you cope when full-blown war breaks out? This also has the undertone of politics in it. There's also an undertone of politics in it. Is it possible that the developers or the majority of the people within that estate clearly did not vote for the thief? They are not sympathizers of the APC? Is it possible that their polling units delivered OB and they are using this as an opportunity to bring more hardship on an already existing hardship? Tell me, where will these people start from now? Tell me, Tell me. We are towards Christmas now. The timing is so wrong. What have you done to be able to get these people on your side? You wicked, demonic devils. What have you done to try to say to them, we are leading, okay, we are hearing you, this is what we need to do? Have you tried to look for alternatives for them? Or to support them, okay, we are going to give you a certain amount of loan so that you can go and get somewhere else? What have you done? Your own is to go in and bulldoze people's life upside down. I might not be in agreement with the fact that if there is anything like them disregarding what was asked of them to do, but what I don't see anybody living in that property knowing fully well that they have that the government are threatening to demolish, and they will sit down and not do anything. I'm sure we need to get one of them to come and talk. They need to voice out and tell us what they've done, how we got to where we are. Because this government cannot continue to be unleashing tyranny on us. This impunity must stop. It is wrong. It's human beings you are dealing with. You are traumatizing the people you are supposed to be leading. Is that how you are supposed to lead? No compassion, no care. That is what my brother Chris was saying when we were talking one time on the panel. He said our leaders do not care. And they don't. Anybody, I cannot see a Peter Obi doing this kind of wickedness. I cannot. Even if the people violated whatever, he will come with compassion and try and resolve the matter for them. And the people that are supposed to be held accountable and have not been held accountable, they'll now move to another site and go and give permission for structures to be built in another area. Then in another 3 years' time, we'll not come and hear another demolition happening. The wickedness must stop. The justice must start with those people. These people whose house have been demolished, when you dig deep, you will discover that if justice is to be done, the Lagos state government will need to pay them for any loss that they have incurred. They need to come out and talk so that we will understand what is going on in detail. But no matter what, if they see that they are ruling people, these are like your children. You rule, you are leading a group of people. You are leading the whole of Lagos State, not just a certain part of Lagos State. You must be seen to lead them with compassion. You must be seen to lead them with empathy. Did you empathize about the situation you will be putting them in? Did you think that these people, first of all, they live in Lagos. For them to be living in a structure like this, they must have some certain structures in place that will be generating income for them. So it means that they will be tax payers. They are helping in building the economic systems of Lagos. Now that you've done this, have you not set them back? And have you not set Lagos back? What wickedness, what manner of wickedness is this? What manner of wickedness is this? This is so wicked. In every level, on every level. That is why the Bible says that a nation is exalted by righteousness. There is no righteousness in these people. That is why we need to have people who are of upright character, because it is them that will make our nation to be exalted. These people I've run out of adjectives for them. But Nigerians should know that they are not being governed by normal people. Nigerians should know that the people who govern them do not have any care for them. They don't like them. They don't want them. They are only there to foster their own bellies, to build their own empires, to prosper them and their own immediate family. They don't care how it impacts on you. They don't care. We are just going as a nation, a retrogressive nation, with each Kabbalistic government that come in. We are retrogressing. I wonder, this is just 5 months into this illegal government. This is just 5 months, and look at the hardship that people are going through. This man cannot even say, okay, the timing is wrong. Let me hold on first. But they went and slam bam. I tell you, Nigerians, I don't know. Even if you have the grit and the courage to come out and speak, to come out and act, to come out and do, this will continue. That is why whatever you think of Dele Momodu, with each day that he comes out and posts his video, I don't follow him. I only see what I see on Niger Watch. You've been posting videos that he's come out to speak. Whatever you think of him, this is a man that has some moral compass in him. Whatever the situation, he's coming out to speak. Who are those that are coming out? Who is the next person? We need another person to come out and add their voice, because the voices of people in his own level, with that caliber. We don't hear. It's only obedience that you hear them, but we need. So are they telling us that there is nobody of that level, of that caliber, that can come out and speak against this evil that is taking place? Or are they also enjoying it? Can they not gauge up and forget what they are going to gain or earn from that and be able to speak up? The injustice is just too much. The wickedness is just blatant. It needs to stop. And the only way it will stop is if we, the people, stop it. We have to stop it. Oga Niger Watch, this has... It's... I'm not giving up. I am so sad, because when you look deep and think deep of these issues, you just wonder, how can human beings be this wicked? But we need to understand that not all human beings are even human. Because there is that something, they say, yes, even though the human mind is desperately wicked, there is that thing called humanity. There is that humanity in us. These people have lost every sense of humanity. And that is why they are carrying on with this senseless wickedness. Senseless wickedness. We don't need this level of wickedness. We don't. Even if the people in that estate voted for the Agbado man, I don't think they deserve this kind of wickedness. But then again, You see?
Exactly. They don't deserve it.
They don't. They don't deserve this kind of wickedness. Nobody deserves this kind of wickedness.
That millions of naira they spend in those buildings.
Oga Elvis, are you telling me when you look at all these estate agents that are putting up houses online, you hear how many millions they are selling those houses? Mostly on the island.
You don't even need those estate agents. Me, I'm telling you now, the fact is here with you. Those estate, I know they. I visit there all the time. I have friends, have family inside that estate. Land there is a minimum from 50 million to 100 million naira. Land. One plot. 50 to 100 million naira. Ikota is just the back of mega chicken. So everybody, if you live in Lagos, you're listening to me right now, you know I'm telling you the fact. So we know all this area. 50 million naira for one plot upwards. If you even find the 50 million naira, you'll be happy. Not be the house.
And then you now start building the house. So we are talking about one aspect, just one of those houses is around 250 million, 200 million, 250 million. Let's assume is on 2 plots of land.
Exactly. Let's say between 150 million to 250 million property. Now, each one, now they distress. Anyhow they like.
Kai, this is wicked. There could be other ways that they can come in and look at how they can even develop the area. There are people who somebody talked about dredging, about Venice, where houses are built on water. There are things that they could do. I'm sure there are engineers that would come.
Now, they have not finished though. Madam Busybro, they have not finished. They are going to VGC. VGC, a plot of land in VGC is from 250 million naira upward.
Oh, they're on a demolition spree.
Yes. They never
finished.
See,
all these people voted for.
They have not finished. You remember there was a big fight. You remember there was a big fight that happened in VGC against APC during the time of the election.
Yes, during the election.
Okay, make una they play.
It's political. So now you see it's political. And it's not everybody in that estate that is LPO or PDPO. They have APC too. So the thing too, APC too go collect. But even if nobody deserves this kind of wickedness. Nobody. Nigerians, it has to be like this maybe for us to see how wicked people can be, so that we know when we get to where we need to get to, we will never let our guard down. This watch that we are keeping, this Nigeria watch, is proper watch. For the Nigeria that we need to go to, Nigeria watch, that is when your work will start proper. That is when independent media, everybody will need to wake up and keep watch. Because we are in this deep rot because we never spoke up against it. It's not just in Nigeria. Look at what is happening around the world. I saw somebody, a British man, he put a foremost person. He was just talking and he's saying he also blamed the people because it is the people that allowed it to happen. Where we are right now is because we, the people, allowed it to happen. We looked the other way. We said, God will help us. We leave it in God's hands. Let's move on. Baba Adeboye and his cohorts. May God judge you. May you be judged here on earth before you even go to the hellfire that God is preparing for you. Because it is very clear you are not with God. You are not with God. You are not a man of God. I do not care who I offend. All those that attend his church, I don't care if you are offended. But the handwriting is written on the wall. Get your head out of his ass and get it into the word of God proper, and go and read the word of God and see what the word of God tells you. The word of God is your weapon. Go and study it for yourself. Lazy bunch of people that they'll just come and give you one few lines, and then you will just run with it and go and make and go haywire. Look at now, is it not that church that is just producing the people that Agbado is putting in his government? That church is the producer of the people in government that are dealing with you invariantly. Okay, Elvis, let me take a break now. I'm having headache. I am so hot, so pain.
All right, let's also hear other people's view. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. I understand how you feel. I am feeling the same thing here. They say person will know how to work, make money, not dey spoil another person money, no matter what. You know, and that's what they talking for where we come from Edo State. I don't know how they talking for Benin, person will know how to talk for Benin if you help me. But I know that's the interpretation, person will know how to make money, not dey spoil another person money, because you know the process in making that money. These people, whether you voted for APC, you voted for Tinubu, or you were one of those people that were criticizing those people that were against APC, I still feel sorry for you, because I know it's not easy. Now, out of ignorance, now make many of us do what they do, you know, hoping that you know, you are just doing what pleases you. No, we shouldn't. At this particular time in Nigeria, we shouldn't be doing what pleases us. We should do things that will be favorable to all Nigerians. Nigeria is not moving forward, it's moving backward. Look now, how can a system that works penalize just homeowner alone? It's not done in any way. It's not done, you know. So you look at the speech of if that was a commissioner or whoever it is, what I was expecting for him to hear is that, oh, we've won them before, they didn't hear, but those people that have issued them documentations for those buildings, all of them are in court or have been arrested. But we didn't hear anything like that. Sad. Let me move on to the next person. We have a couple of people that just joined us right now, so I'd like to move on so they can get to everyone. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your patience. After Madam Nena is give us a mandate. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Yeah, even though I joined a little bit late because I just got back to church and loved it. I don't know how many videos has been played already, but I think I saw the part of the demolition. I just want to share my.
Yeah, that's the only video we literally played anyway.
Okay. Yeah. I want to share my thoughts a little bit as someone who built a house in Lagos. You know, so the point remains that they see all these things that these people talk about, like you've been saying and everyone else is saying. Most of these things are politically motivated, and these things are just basically like people just outrightly being wicked and heartless. It is so unfortunate that we're in a country where people in power, nobody ever gets, and nobody ever is held responsible for any action. It is so unfortunate that at the end of the day, the people that suffers everything are the everyday Nigerians on the streets. It is so unfortunate. As somebody who has built a house in Lagos, there is no way you can start. Okay, let me just share. Well, there's no way you can start a structure in Nigeria without getting a documentation from Halausa. Let me just share my own personal experience. I'm not going to take too long. From the moment you bought the house, the property, right? I did not buy a house, I bought a land and I built. From the moment you buy the house, right? And then they notice that you bought the house, you begin foundation. First of all, you have to go to Halausa and you collect documents. They will come for what they call inspection. They will come, inspect the area, right? Give you document. And when we bought the property, it was actually my brother that helped me get the property. My husband is one person that never wanted to erect one block in Lagos State. I was the one that I said, okay, you know what? Don't bother. I will sponsor the building. I want to have at least, because most times when I go, my stopover is always in Lagos. That's where I started. That's where I started. That's where I came from. I came to America from. So my family lives in Lagos, you know. But unfortunately, what is going on there is what is going on right now in Nigeria. I don't just want to say at Lagos. What is going on in Nigeria now is very pathetic. It's very, very heartbroken. So when we started, I asked my brother over and over and over again, please, this property, this land, I hope tomorrow, but he gave me every assurance. He sent me the picture, the area, and everything. Okay, to cut the very long story short, they'll go and somebody will come from Alausa and they'll come and do whatever they do. When you stand, as you're paying Alausa, you're paying the bylaw of the area, you're paying the so-called money there, you're paying this, you do all those things. My point is that at every stage of that property, at every stage, when I mean every stage, by the time you're putting the block, Alausa is coming, they're inspecting. By the time you get to a certain stage, people are coming from Alausa to inspect. But even when we drew the plan, we had to take it to Alausa for approval. So my point is that every single step that was taken for this property was done from Alausa. So there's no way anybody would tell me that there is no human being from Alausa, and I believe everything in Lagos reports that, because that is the seat of government in Lagos State, comes from Alausa. Everybody that built a house in Lagos must go to Alausa, or some people must come from Alausa to order to give you one approval or the other. And like you said, it is so unfortunate that at the end of all this process, the people that are suffering are the people that build the land. People saw them when they were built. People gave them. Look, people came, or even they visited people from the office, from the government office, the government of the day, as at that time, because it's not now, it is Sanwo-Olu's government that is doing it. Before Sanwo-Olu, let's tell you, because most of these properties must have been there for, I don't know how long most of them have been there, but the point is this: if it is Sanwo-Olu's administration or the administration before Sanwo-Olu, there are people in that government of the period that are involved in this property, from the buying of it to the erecting of it to the finishing of it. So you cannot tell me that it is right for just the people who built the land to be the ones that are suffering for this nonsense at this point. These people collect money. They collect money. They give documentation. I don't know, for many of them people that build there, if they have documents that prove that, anyway, it's just unfortunate we don't even have a legal system. If not, if it's where legal system works, these people can gather their documentations and go to court. At least, even if you don't give them their property, let those people who gave them approval, who came at one point or the other to come to either to mark that place certified or do one thing or the other, let them be also held accountable for this madness. Because you cannot tell me that people don't just wake up. People don't just wake up and start to erect building in Lagos State. People don't just do it. At least I have one property in Lagos, and I know people, I have families, I have friends that own more than one, that have built more than one. I know. So people don't just wake up and start building houses. Once you put block, you must see people, you must see somebody that will surface from somewhere. And sometimes if you want to do it right, like for my own, once they start, I told my brother, do not give any roadside, any human being, any dime. Whatever you're doing, go to the office. He was going to cater back and forth to make sure that every document he gets it from Alausa. He gets it and he sends a copy to us. In fact, at some point, I personally, because I'm one person that likes to do everything together, I personally had to put a call across to one of the people that my brothers got at Alausa. I have that person's name, I have that person's information. So you cannot tell me that people like somebody like that, tomorrow, if anything happens to that building, you come and tell, and that person will be left without suffering anything. I know how much you pay. At some point, you pay there was one that I had to pay 450,000 at Alausa. So, and that estate is not an estate that just sprang up like that. It is so sad. And that is why I want to believe that this thing is nothing but enchanted. And let me tell you something. This is not the first time. This is not the first time I'm hearing demolition house for the sake of building road, or maybe for the sake of doing this or doing that. At any point they do it, has flood stopped in Lagos State? Flooding has never stopped. So these are people who just wake up, take action without thinking, without planning, without any proper, roadmap as to what they want to do. They just want to do stuff and just come on TV and just want to do stuff. This person who is your first port of call is just to start demolishing building. Have you mapped out a roadmap on how you want to build the drainage? Since I know Lagos, flooding has been an issue in Lagos State. It has been an issue. And every government that comes, they want to demolish one building. At the end of the day, they demolish that building. Like somebody said here, watch that building in the next few months. Those places, you see that a building will erupt. will be erected in those areas. Watch it. People that have proper planning, people that have proper sensibility, even if houses are built on camp, there is always a way to channel to, if you really want to build something. Come on, Wana. They are claiming Lagos has money, Lagos has this, Lagos this. You can, there's all get people that know how to do these things. Use to go the government money, the money you are making in that state. Use it to invest it in building that country. There are people that are ready. There are companies that can actually channel that water without it bothering anybody, without you bringing in houses down. I don't care whether you've given them notice for 10 years or the other. Somebody was on the scene as at the time this property started coming off. Why was it even a sanction? Why was it even approved in the first place? You want to tell me that as at then they didn't know there was supposed to be drainage of that area? Is that what you're trying to tell me? And suddenly they woke up and then suddenly they realized that this place is causing a flooding. Are you kidding me? These people, they just don't have vision. They just don't have vision. They just don't have ideas on how to do things. They just wake up and do things and act. Watch it in the next this time will end and still nothing will still come out of that drainage they say they're going to build. Not today. All these things are just politically motivated. All these things are just, which unnecessary witch-hunt and demonstration of wickedness and their devilish act. That is just pure and simple. That's just the way I see it. Because you cannot tell me that I will do so. That the people that build the house are the only people that need to suffer for this. It's not supposed to be. It is not supposed, and this man has the guts to be telling them, you're even the one that's supposed to be paying us because we are bringing taxpayers' money to come and demolish. Are you kidding me? Who approved those properties? Most of these places are estates. It's not just one single building. They are estates. Where was the government when the estate is being erected? You cannot. Oh Lord have mercy. Nigeria. This country gives me head. Each time I pick up, honestly, sometimes my husband feels sorry for me. My husband say, you get mine though. To the talk about Nigerian Wahana. Nigerian Wahana, they tire you. Sometimes one look at me say, you try. You and this your Nigerian people. You people are really trying, because even listening to you people gets me pissed off. Not that what we are talking about Nigerian watch, but it's like Nigerian problem. Like it gives him headache. Sometimes when Nigerian watch when I'm in this panel, my husband will see this, and my husband say, nah, you people are really trying, because honestly, just thinking about Nigeria alone gives me headache. And you will have, you still have the strength. Like Nigerian case is I don't where will this wrong country even start? Like at what point will it even start to? I don't get it. And if anybody thinks that anything is going to change in this country with this, I say it over and over, and I will keep saying it. If any human being thinks that anything good will come out of this country with this Alibaba and the 40 thieves that are parading as leaders in Nigeria now, you are a joker. You are a joker, because nothing good will ever come out of these individuals. Nothing good. These people, first of all, they don't have vision. First of all, they don't have they don't even have proper planning. I don't know how many of us that remembered a few days after they made the senseless Kayamu minister. He went to airport. I want to demolish. I want to start. Today, is anybody hearing anything about that again? He just went there, caused commotion, and disappeared. Just because he wants to show the world, yes, I'm my minister of aviation, blah, 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 blah. He just went to the airport, wore whatever he wanted, walked around that day, do his photo up, and disappeared. Since that time, has anybody heard anything about it again? It's just with these people just don't have plan. They don't have the same way Tinubu went on stage with his demented self and just made an announcement. Something is gone. People who just do things without thinking, without reasoning, without an atom of, they don't know what it means to have a roadmap. Sit down with experts, sit down with intellectuals, because they don't even have it. They don't have the intellect, and they're not even surrounded with people that have the intellect. And don't even ready to get out, so that people who have the wherewithal, people who know what it takes to fix a nation, to come in. They just want to do things so recklessly, so shamelessly, without thinking, because there is no consequences about their action, because there's no accountability, nothing. They just do it and they just keep it moving. It is so sad. It is just so pathetic. Look at what people are going through. They'll even when they give the so-called what is it called, order, whatever, injunction, they will give it. They'll come tomorrow. They'll instead of them, they carry out what they ask them to do. They collect money and they keep moving. People have been enriching themselves with all these things for years. I'm not solving it. The only people that have to suffer it are the innocent, the same innocent Nigerians, the same people who are the ones that are suffering, who are the ones that are going through the pains of high lack of electricity, the same ones who are going through the pains of high school fees for their children, the same ones who are going through the pains of high what is it called? What is it called? Dollar everything. The same people are the same people who are suffering the whole thing. How do you even begin to explain things like that? How do you even begin to talk about things like this? It is so sad. It is just so sad. It is so sad, so bad. Anyway, let me just stop here because I think there's background.
All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you for your submission. Madam Busy Brain, thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you for your support always, madam. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from, before Mr. Alex, I would like to hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Are you there with us, my brother?
Okay, thank you very much. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly and everyone can hear me.
Good evening to you. Thank you very much, my brother. Talk to us.
Good evening to you and the panelists, people in the comment section. Greetings to everyone, and then Nigerians, greetings. Well, let me sympathize first with the people that have probably lost their properties in the hands of these lunatics that are in power. Our heart goes out to you and your family, and hopefully you can be compensated and get life back together. It is not an easy time in Nigeria this time. But you know what? That's the reason why we keep coming here to come make this voice heard every day. Because what can you expect from a man that was... I sent you something yesterday, Mr. Helvis, about these drug dealers running the country. I don't know that one, if YouTube can allow that to be shown. But you know what?
Yes, I saw it. Yes, we cannot show it. Yes, I saw it.
Okay.
You know, when they pile all of them in one particular video, the same, the group of cartel running Nigeria. Yes, I saw the video.
Is there a YouTube regulation on that?
No, because there's no evidences with what they wrote on it. You know, there's a write-up that goes with it. I don't see them for the past 1 week. Yes.
Okay. So, what do you expect from these people? And whether you believe it or not, this issue is politically motivated. Because if you're talking about drainage, the people didn't just start building they didn't just wake up and then just go there and build their houses there. Somebody actually sold the land to them. They would have gone to the state government to get an approval to build their structure on those lands. And so now, it is now that someone could understand that, oh, these guys, they build their house on drainage. After the election, that most of them did not vote for them. And the worst you can do is to demolish people's home and then render them homeless. Because basically what this guy is doing now is rendering people homeless. Regardless if any of them, maybe their wife just put to bed, or they have a sick family that has to be home for medical treatment, or even their children, or even the parents themselves. That is what these guys are. They don't care whether your wife just have baby. Maybe they even have twins or triplets or quadruplets or name it. They just want to demolish the house. But that land was sold to them in the first place by some people. They would have gotten for every house built, there is always a local government inspection, right? that go inspect the place before they can. I mean, I remember back then when I used to go inspect my dad's property in Yanuera. Before you do the linted, they're coming to inspect the place. They're coming to see your foundation. You know, they inspect the property and see that, okay, you are doing. So these people, before they start building their houses, some people would have gone there to inspect those properties and given them a thumbs up. Okay, you guys are good to go. And now, why all of a sudden they now realize that, okay, the houses were built on drainage. This thing is politically motivated, and it is so sad that the judiciary in Nigeria has been bastardized. These guys cannot go to court because if you go to the court, you will meet the judges of the APCs there. Now, my questions to you that they have done this to is, what will you do? What will Nigerians do? Because I know it is not one house, it is not two houses or three houses that were demolished there. What will you guys do? And we keep saying this thing here every day. Nigerians, is it until they use the caterpillar on human beings before we will arise and do the needful? Because everybody has got their rights to vote for who they want to vote for, whether for Tinubu or for Atiku or for Peter Obi. But we know that Peter Obi won the election. And so because you guys rigged the election, go back into power, this is how you're going to treat people? Oh my God. Sanwo-Olu, you are not only a wicked man, you are satanic. You are demonic. You are a wicked human being from the pit of hell. And no apologies to that. Because in those areas where these houses have been demolished, there are no cheap houses there. So because people didn't vote for you, the best is for you to render them homeless? You are a demonic human being. No apologies for that. You are satanic. You are delusional. You are wicked. But remember, you have only pointed one finger to these people. The remaining four go back to you and your family. You may be a governor today. 8 years is not 80 years. You will leave the office one day. And the immunity you enjoy will be over. But I don't want to get to that point before Nigerians start dealing with you guys. Because honestly, Nigerians should be dealing with you guys now, whichever which way they want to do it. You guys have done enough. You've taken lives, you've taken properties, you've taken children, you've taken fathers. Some even you took their means of livelihood. How much more are you guys going to take from them? How much more you want to take from them? How much more? Is it by force to vote for you? If you have done good, you don't need to canvass for the vote of the people. They will do it naturally. And that's why Peter Obi is loved by everybody, because he has done it before. And people trust that this guy, if he gets there, he can do it again. He's not God, but he believes in God. And he believes in equity and justice. Not like people like you, the drug dealers and drug baron, the ex-convicted criminals in America, career criminals, including your drug lord. You guys are criminals. You guys are delusionals. You guys are wicked. Forgers of certificates. So what then do you expect from them, Nigerians and Lagosians? All we need to do is to activate Amechi 101. I am going to do a banner for that. Nigerians, activate Amechi 101. You can go and Google it on YouTube. Just put Rotimi Amechi statement about Nigerians and politicians. He will pull it for you. I give you the assignment. Nigerians, activate Amechi 101 on these politicians. Activate it. Activate it. You cannot continue like this. People are selling their houses in Edo State just to jackpot from the country. And that is their intention, that if everybody leaves the country, then they will take it over. But where are we going to run to? The diasporans they are fighting to come back home. And the ones at home are trying to run away from the country. So where do we want to go to? Is this how we're going to continue? Ukrainians didn't run from their country. The Israelis didn't run from their country. The Palestinians, they didn't run. They stood. So Nigerians, where are you going to run to? Are you going to keep running away from these people, or are you going to face them? Because we need to face them. These guys are evil. They are demonic. Red oil don't mean anything to them. Human life is not sacrosanct to these people. We need to arise, Nigerians. We need to arise and do something. Because things keep doing Nigerians. Now they are demolishing houses. Ladipo market has been shut for how many weeks ago now? And their simple reason is because they said the market is dirty. Is that how to clean up the market? You want people to clean the market, then tell them to go do it, not shut them down and destroy their businesses so you can take the land over. What kind of wicked human beings are these? These are not Yoruba people. These are not Omolua, but these are wicked human beings. Evil men. Nigerians, we need to arise. We cannot continue like this anymore. And you can see why Adebanjo is asking the drug dealer, why is he eyeing his academic record? Because in the first place, he did not attend Chicago State University. It is glaring. We know. Nigerians, you guys are smarter than this. Tinubu did not attend Chicago State University. What the school state is that one Bola 8 Tinubu, one Bola 8. They didn't say the president of Nigeria. No. They said one Bola 8 Tinubu. And like I said here, it can mean Adenike, it can mean Aderonke, it can mean Anike, Alake, Ashake. Don't be fooled by these people. We need to arise, Nigerians, and take the bull by the horn. How much more are we going to take from these people? How much more can you bear? How much more can you take? Is it before they roll the caterpillar on you and your family before you do something? No, Nigerians. Now is the time to arise and do something. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ ń pa ọ̀pọ̀ tẹ́ ń ṣe bí yìí, ibi ò ní jìnnà sí yín o, ibi yẹn á wá yín wálé. Gbogbo yín tẹ́ ń ṣèkà fún àwọn ọmọ làkejì wa. Àtẹ̀yìn àti ìran yín, ìyàlẹ́ máa jẹ kú. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá lé ẹ̀ní bá. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá rìn ẹ̀ní kàn. Ohun tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń wá kò ní tẹ́ yín lọ́wọ́. Because you have done evil against Nigerians. Ìwọ Sanwó-Olú àti ìwọ àti ìdílé rẹ ìyàlẹ́ máa jẹ kú. Tinubu ni, Gbẹ̀gàbíàmílà ni, Báyọ̀ ni, Festus ni, gbogbo yín tẹ̀ ń ṣe ibi sáwọn ọmọ Nàìjíríà, ibi ò ní jìnnà sí ìdílé yín, gbogbo yín lẹ máa jẹ́ ń bẹ̀. Ìran yín ò ní gbé wọn rere ṣe because you have done evil against Nigerians. I think I'm not cursing you. It's in the Holy Book. If you do evil against your fellow human beings, evil will locate you. You guys are just heartless, wicked human beings. Nigerians, activate Amechi 101. Thank you. I rest my case.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Okay, Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show, my brother. Good evening to you. I beg talk to us. I everything for Benin that side for Amagbadawi.
Thank you.
Thank you, my
First
brother.
of all, euphoric good evening or euphoric salutation to everybody from the ancient city of Benin and from the safest community in Edo State, if not Nigeria, Amagba community. And I greet those on the comment section and those listening worldwide, and of course, my fellow panelists. You know, I want to first of all start by saying that disclaimer, I do not support people building on government land. I don't support people breaking the rules of building when it comes to government laid down rules and regulations. But at the same time, I will never allow any politician who won elections to use me or use my property as a jamboree. No, no way. Listen, the reason why these men are doing what they are doing is because we are quiet. In 1929, November 18, 1929, Aba women, they stood up against a more vicious government. What was the issue? Something similar, double taxation. You cannot tax my husband and come and tax me. The British government then made a law that the women should be taxed because they were trading in marketplaces. And the women said, no, our men are being taxed. And they stood against them. There was a red oil bath. Listen, you don't need to be sane to deal with mad people. Government know areas they can go to. If anybody in government target my area and destroy my house, 20 years of labor, he will pay. Trust me, he will pay. I'm not joking, he will pay. They know. They know areas they go to. I will come after you with everything I have. Either while you are in government or after you've left government. Something very important to you, you will use it to pay. So long I know I didn't break the law, you will pay. This madness need to be addressed with madness. They know areas they go to. They know. There are areas they want to venture. They discuss with themselves. Don't go to that area. That man is there. This man is there. They call these people and settle them first. Because of one man, they can even overlook a street. Listen, when I was growing up, armed robbers were robbing in my streets. Okay? We are 7 boys and 2 girls. I'm the 7th of the whole family. My mother's room was next to my room. Okay? While they were robbing the first, 2nd house, 3rd house, when they were about entering my house, I heard them discussing at night because everybody was awake. They were raiding everywhere. One of them said, he mentioned my son name and said, he mentioned my elder brother's name and son name. I said, that is their house. So boys too many for that house. But he get one way he had not just their house. I beg. Because of our name, they moved to the next street. They left the whole street and they jumped our fence and they moved to the other house and the next streets. They know. So long your papers are correct, so long you do the right thing, there should be a reaction. Because we keep saying, live. I don't live things for God. I don't live stupid things for God. I will hunt you. I will hunt you. Politicians, I will hunt you. I will do it. 7 years is not forever. I will. Do you know what it is to build a house? Benin will say, no, who knows the honor of money? Don't spoil somebody's money. So for me, these people who are crying, all those nonsense, cult, Joshua, those things are boogaboos. These are because they keep saying that we are quiet, election, they stole our mandate, they did this, we are saying leave it for God, pastors are cajoling us, they will pay. They know areas they do those things. They know local government they do those things. They will definitely pay for it. When I know you, when I know your family, that you are the one and you were the one that signed these papers, it was under your control, the meeting was held, I didn't do you anything, I have all the documents. No, just a matter of time you pay. So the generation we have now is complaint generation, English generation, court injunction generation, lamentation generation, and eye for an eye. I believe in it. I will not near you. Don't cross my lane. I'll cross you. I don't care. House of Rep, Senator, you are a human being. They say government is powerful. We know, but you won't be in government forever. You are strong. Are your children strong? Is your wife strong? Something there to you, you will use it to pay, because that thing was there to me too. So everybody they are targeting, I said it here that if you have a property in Lagos, if you invested in Lagos and you are not Yoruba, think about how you can move your investment. Move it, because these guys are coming. They are coming, and there's no reaction. Look at how can they demolish 10 buildings and people are just quiet. 10 able-bodied men. Where are their children? I'm not calling for violence, but this is a violent act. Destroying somebody's house with all the papers involved is a violent act. It's a violent act. What could be more violent? 30 years of hard labor. Some of them are even sick from the hard labor they did abroad. Some have internal sicknesses, external disease. Some of them can't even eat well. You just come because you won elections. You destroy my building. No problem. No, I will use everything I have against you. I'll do it. I will. This is the mentality we should have. France people came out. They turned the country upside down because of pension issues. Macron said they had to beg Mbappe to go and beg young people to stop. They said they lost more than $100 million boost. If it is in Nigeria, I say, leave it, don't speak violence. It's not violence. They are taking your children's future away from you. Your bloodline. What you invested your time in. When people were busy going to beer parlor, you choose to build. You add the necessary papers. Because some nitwits, people who have living rented apartment for so long and won elections, that didn't know the pains of building a house or buying a land, let alone doing the necessary documentation. They just get power drunk. I said there are no areas they go. If you know, you know. There are no areas they go to. I'm not hiding to say it. There are no areas they go to. They know. And you think government have not come to look for me in Amagba? They did. Their surrogate did. They made a brick wall. Let me use the chance to greet vigilante head in Amagba, Epawese. Thank you. I heard the job you did about 6 months ago. Thank you for everything you did. How you handled issues. They know the areas they can go to. It's not every head you can kill. It's not every head. So the more they see that you are docile, you are weak, you keep lamenting, you keep speaking English, you are not doing anything back, you have to do something. I cannot say that on Nigeria Watch platform because we have rules and regulations. You must do something. So long you know you are not on government land, you know that it's a politically motivated witch hunting. Do something about it. Cry to those that are more than you and more than them to help you seek justice in a different way, so that next time it will serve as a deterrent to other mad politicians. Because this is madness. You use madness to tackle madness. You cannot wear suit and deal with mad people. For you to take something from a madman, you must be mad. And everybody is mad in Nigeria. We are all mad. I'll build a house at my youth age when my mates were busy buying alcohol for 11 million naira, 10 million naira. They waste money on nightclub. I invested in my future, did all the paperwork. I've even willed this property to my first son, even if he's not of age. And you are telling me he's suddenly a government land, he's blocking something. Where were you when you were giving me the CFO? Where were you when you were giving me the approval? Where were government? Government is continuous. Listen. From where we come from, we don't leave things for God. We will do what we can do, but be sure that you will pay for it. You will use your head to pay. You will cry out for forgiveness. And I may not be there to forgive you again. So my heart goes for people who are losing properties, but do something about it. I can't say it more than this because it's a platform with rules, but do something about it. About women riot fought the British. They fought them to a standstill. Because of these women, the law was reversed and republished, and the They abolished that rule. So some of them had injuries, some lost their lives, but the British police also lost their lives. You cannot keep saying God, the law, injunction, all those things are controlled by them. You go to court with government, you will lose forever. You lose in heaven, you lose in hell, you lose on earth, because they are the governments. Go and read your Bible. So if you have a problem with somebody who is in government, it's a quickly settle with them before they get to court. Because the court, Jesus said it. He said the judge will talk to the man with his eye. You will be in prison forever. Settle it outside court. Use anything you have. Because it will continue. Our children will come and also serve their children. They'll come and also demolish our children's housing. It's a generational thing. If our mothers in Aba, may their souls rest in peace. If they could stand against oppressive British, satanic colonizers, they went headlong with them. They fought them. Go and read history. Go and watch the video and the movie. The Aba women riots. The great heroines of Nigeria. Telling me you're leaving it for God. They are cajoling you, brainwashing you. Your 35 years of hard work, 30 years of hard work, inside snow, inside cold, businesses, inconveniences. So for me, I just feel they are taking advantage of our quietness. They are taking advantage of our docility, taking advantage of our, our forgetfulness of recent history. Do you know how people did? Babangida must go. Buhari must go. People did this. That was why they kept circulating soldiers before elections. They thought we would come out, but we didn't come out. So they had to do what they did, and now they proceed further. Do you know what the Bible said? When they have killed James, they proceeded. When the king saw that it pleased the Jews, they proceeded to take Peter because the church was sleeping. Gentlemen and ladies, we have to reply these people the way they want it. The way they want it. I'm happy they know their lanes. They know either Edo State, any state, every government know where the Ogbolobos are. They know where the Agbakas are living. They can't try it. There are no families they can tamper with. And I'm saying it without any apology to any political person listening to me. You know your boundaries, but stop oppressing poor people. Stop it. Before I do what I will do, I will publish all the papers I obtained from government. Then I will do what I want to do. And it will be known that I did it. What nonsense. Because they see that you people are leaving it for God. How can somebody be in government and you know people that demolish your lifelong savings? Come on, Kabuturi detrimental to that. We must start acting. South Africans faced the wicked apartheid government headlong. They faced them. They faced them. Some of us will have to lose lives. Fine, but something has to be done, guys. Something has to be done. This is politics. This is my training. There is time for everything. We exhaust all means of peaceful dialogue. After that, I'm sorry, it has to follow up. It has to go. They have to see the fireworks. Them in House of Assembly, they have to see the fireworks. In any state, in House of Rep, they must see the fireworks. In presidency, in governorship houses, they must see the fireworks. So that next time they'll be more careful. We love life. Everybody is just afraid. I'm scared. How long? Nigeria Watch, I want to thank you for what you're doing. I want to thank you. If you've ever bought a land, if you've ever mowed blocks, if you've ever invested in a real estate property, you will know what it is. That was what drew me closer to this platform during the land grabbing saga. Because I have built, I know what it is. I have built for other people too. I know what it is. And I will never break the rules of the land. I will never do that. I will never allow people build on government land. Never. Don't do it. It's wrong. But if you have some power-drunk, useless, mad politicians who want to carry out personal vendetta, face them headlong. Lose your lives with theirs so that others will learn. Let it be known that you did this. How can you allow it? How will you allow it? Because of you, laws can be remade. Who taught us to be? Who gave birth to us? Our mothers and fathers were strong. They faced the military government. They faced the colonial government. Who told us to be this docile, to be this weak? You are crying to media. Come together, carry out the necessary peaceful negotiation and dialogue. If it won't work, go the other way around. Send messages to them. Let the whole world know that messages were sent. Do you know that even on the right side, when is it Abraham Lincoln, when he was abolishing the slave trade business, guess what? He lost his life. Somebody went and took him. Somebody took him out. That is wrong, but somebody did it because he was trying to destroy family inheritance, businesses. That was their source of business. Billionaires those days. The same thing with JF Kennedy. Somebody took him out. With Martin Luther King Jr. If these men can do it in the negative way, why can't we do it in the positive way? I'm not saying you should take anybody's life, but I'm just telling you, I'm passing the message. How can you just wake up and allow one riffraff who won an election by stolen mandates in Lagos to be destroying your property, and you are crying and you are weeping? For me, as a Bini born, I won't take that. I won't take that. If others are taking it, I won't. My generation will not take it. Our own area, they will say our blood is hot. Yes, it is hot in the right way. We don't go around breaking laws, but don't cross our lines with oppression. We will fight back, be sure. We will with everything we have. So Nigeria, I would like to drop it here. As for taking back our country, I believe these guys, they already know that Nigeria can be ruled by a drug baron, a man that is being seen across the world right now. I'm hearing somebody called me from US and saying they are facing embarrassment, a nurse, that they are reviewing his papers. They even asked him to come and do another exam. Somebody has been a nurse for 2 years. somebody that did nurse for 2 years. They called him for oral interview and they apologized to him, but they said because of the recent happening, they are reviewing his documents. That's a disgrace your country has put you into. So I don't think we have a country anyways. It's a gang of Fulani oligarchy controlling the whole country. So at some point, for every action, there is an opposite reaction. There's going to be a reaction from the citizens at some point. I know we are very close to that. So it's happening everywhere. Israel and Palestine are doing their own. Sudan is doing their own. Russia and Ukraine. It's going to happen in Nigeria. I'm not praying for that, but something has to happen. Because the wickedness is just continuous. The naira to dollar, the sufferings, the hardship, the way people are running from the country, electric darkness, insecurity, the killings from the bandits. It's still on. Buhari, this is a Buhari continuation. It's a continuation of Buhari's government. APC is the same. Yesterday, today, and will be the same forever. So until we do something about it, guys, they're gonna continue putting pepper in our eye. So I don't know the region where the spark is going to come from. Maybe in Edo State, maybe. So Nigeria, thank you very much. Elections are coming in Edo State, and I hope the people are ready to choose the right leader this time. We don't want no stranger. So as for Emmanuel Agbogun, I don't know the latest on that, and I hope you can intimate me and brief me on the latest news on that. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you for your wonderful submission as usual. Yes, for Emmanuel Agbogun, we are working on that privately for now. When it gets to the time, we'll bring it to the public again. Pretty soon it will be out. That is all I can say right now.
Thank you for that. That's a breath of fresh air for me. Thank you. Whether it's APC or PDP, he's still our son, and we love him. So I'm very happy for that news. Thank you.
Thank you. And for the governorship election that is coming in Edo State, soon all the aspirants will be bringing them here to come speak to us, but we are waiting for the right time to start doing that. Thank you very much, sir. Right.
Mr. Alice, can I say something, Mr. Elvis?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Mr. Alice, regardless of how much they try, I know you are actually on ground. You're seeing everything, you're feeling everything, and your voice is very vocal. Most of us actually are outside. But regardless of what they try to do and everything, they will not succeed. So thank you for always saying that and standing for the people. That is all we can do. We just continue to put everyone in our prayers and then do the best we can. But these guys will continue to fail. They will continue to fail. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Please continue to press on the like button for us. And let's do this together, my people. Press on that like button. And God bless you now. Let me call on the next person on the panel.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, before you call on the next person, there's this our veteran where they jump fence, they enter. If I say that person, I don't know. It be a while I see the person here. So I don't know, maybe you know what I talk about.
You mean Black Panther?
So,
Nobody jump fence.
but I mean,
Nobody.
just
you mean
yeah.
Black Panther? I don't ask of Francis, so we don't know where Black Panther. The Black Panther, where you did, we don't know. You need to tell us where you did. Oh. We don't miss you, tire. Oh.
Fumigate
Not
the
the Black
window.
Panther.
Fumigate the window.
Which one? Not be Black Panther.
No,
Yeah,
we
they
know
make
Dr.
us say
CM. We know Dr. CM saying I first jumper.
that.
No, me, I know the
They
jump
show
window now. Which one?
No,
because
I
of
say
one
not the
person.
front window. Now Black Panther.
I know the jump window.
We go extend the broadcast. Mr. Evans don't talk the person name. So where the guy did since all these days?
I know the jump window come. Me and
Black Panther is fine.
expressway me they use. Now Black Panther they ever they when they don't fumigate window, fumigate and where he go come in.
Yeah, Black Panther is listening to us. He's watching us every day. And say it's not too easy, my people, to show every day not easy. I do understand. I say it all the time. Like my brother, Mr. Alex, where you talk now. Sometimes
maybe
3
they
days
chop
to
some
make.
roasted corn and pear.
Exactly. So yes, let's continue to stand for what is right. That's the most important thing. If you don't show every day, I really do understand. It's not easy. Fighting for Nigeria issue is stressful. Is so stressful. Thank you, my people. Let me hear from Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner. Thank you, my sister, for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Happy Sunday to you. How your body? How body day?
Body day gidigba. We thank God. Thank you. Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone on the panel. Mr. Alex, it's nice to hear your thunderous voice again. And I see Professor CM, our very own professor, and Mr. Give Us Our Mandate. Greetings to you all and everyone in the panel section. Mr. Elvis, how you day? How everything day? How the weather? Everything. Happy Sunday to everybody as well. I want to start by saying, so like play. All of us, most of us, may I speak for some of us, when use candle, they read for school, and kerosene lantern. And the times when some of us feel upgrade to rechargeable lamps, take read for school. Time of midnight reading, 3 a.m. reading, manage, graduate, go through primary, secondary, graduate. Without primary, you no fit enter secondary. Without secondary, you no fit enter university. Before you enter university, they go ask you for your cutoff. You no get the cutoff, you no fit read the course when you want. Some of us settled for lesser course because our brain no cash fire reach like that. We still dey play that time. We come finally make am, come go school, come suffer. Sometimes pocket money no dey complete. We go manage. We go do sapa food for hostel. We will do mix and join, palm oil with crayfish, pepper, do instant food, you don ready. Or when we feel like eating cake, we carry sand, put for pot, heat am up, mix our dough, put am for stove. Cake go ready. Some of us plait hair to get extra money for school. Come manage now, come finish the secondary university. Come do NYSC. Some of us had to go and do NYSC away from our homes. Suffer. Go dey climb rope. Go dey jump things. Come finish that one. Come start to dey look for work. If we lucky, work enter our hand. We no lucky, some of us go stay house some years before work go enter our hand. By the sheer grace and the doors that the universe opened, we're able to find our way out and make things better for ourselves. After all those triumphs, all those suffering, tears, everything, pain, inside them, for school, some people no go let you rest. You buy handout from lecturer, everything. Then one man from nowhere, we don't know where he come from. We don't know his papa, we don't know his mama. Which family he come from, who be his sister, who be his brother, who be his uncles, which community, where in community elder. We don't know anything about this man. He forge away, he no get no certificate to show. They tell you say the man now has they teach am because brilliant geniuses now has they say they teach them. He come magically, come they boast. Now he be the most recruited, intelligent. I had that one join. I know that talk am. Person ever. Here we are today. A man with no certificate, with no knowledge of who he is, sitting in the highest office of the land. He has no clue because it's evident. Every day he's dragging Nigeria further into the abyss while the elders fold their hand and look. You see, say the elders don't put us for, they don't carry us trabaye, as they say in Nigeria. You see, say they don't carry us trabaye. The most spoilt generation ever, our elders. The worst generation ever, our elders. I'm telling you. Look at what they are doing to us. How many most of you here are fathers, will see their child and take what belongs to that child, add it to your own, even as the child is thriving, take everything that person is thriving on, empty the person of themselves. Which father will kill the seed before it even grows out of the soil? Which father here will do that? But your elders are doing that. Most of your elders. Because if we had a lot more elders coming out, I don't think it would be this, but I can confidently say most of your elders have embarrassed the country and the young. Nobody cares about the young people. Nobody gives a hoot. Do you know how many of them are dying at the ocean just trying to cross over just to get out of the country? People are literally trying to get out of that country, regardless of which way they get out, they want to. And then you have a governor of a state saying that when he comes in, he will send 4,000 of them out. You're young and thriving, visionaries, transformative youth, ingenious youth, creative youth. You want to send them out. Do you have a contract with your colonial masters to send them free slaves? We think that slavery is over. It's not over. It was never over. What they did was put MDs in charge of their companies to be sending your most hardworking, most creative young ones out of that country. So they make that land uncomfortable for you. They squeeze everything out of you so that you're frustrated, you're pushed to a wall where you have to say, you know what, I got to get out of here. It's intentional. Nobody can tell me otherwise. It's so clear now. It's so clear. And guess who signed that deal? Guess who folded their hands and watched this happen? Your elders. Your elders with white hair and white beard that know how to quote parable that they do not follow. The ones that have taken another man's religion and turned their own people into dummies because of the religion. On top of it, you see our people taking sides on one eye. Yes, we fight for this, we fight for both of the people you are fighting for enslaved your fathers. Your fathers were circumcised during slavery. They did all manner of horrible things to them. And you are taking sides. Why? Because of the religion that was borrowed to you. I sit here sometimes, I just wonder, like, what the hell? I can't believe I come from that country. I can't believe it's almost like I was asleep my whole time growing up in Nigeria, only to wake up and see the mess. It stinks to the high heavens. I don't even know. And then, in spite of all, with all of this going on, you would expect that the southern leaders will borrow themselves some freaking sense. They won't. You would expect that they will start to galvanize quietly and say, you know what, let's do for our own people. Because clearly, these people don't give a hoot. As I grew up in Nigeria, from when I was a child to when I left that country, the South has been in a sinkhole. It just kept sinking further and further and further and further, and it's almost unrecognizable right now. Your southern leaders need to come together and think of how they can improve the lives of their people and make life better. Look at what Governor Oti is doing, for crying out loud. That's to tell you that being a leader is not rocket science. Anyone, all of us, all of you here, you're all leaders. You can do more than what Governor Oti is doing. You have the capacity to do it. But you have a system in Nigeria that has been created to intentionally disenfranchise you. I want us to ask ourselves a question. Why is it that the South is the most impoverished part of Nigeria? You think you don't think it's intentional? Because right from time, the South have always been the ones agitating. I don't sit down and think this matter. Is it the Ogoni people? Is it the likes of Ken Saro-Wiwa, the Bayelsa, the Niger Delta fight? Our brothers and sisters from the East, it has always been the South agitating before they carved out the East. It has always been a Southern fight. And then all of a sudden, your government comes, propagandize the thing and claim it's Biafra and then sectionalize it. And our brothers and sisters from the East who, now personalize that and say, yes, it's not just your fight. My Eastern brothers, it's not. It's about the South. Some of us had great grandfathers and grandfathers have fought in the Civil War. And let's not forget what the British did to the Edo people. Nobody talks about the Edo Kingdom and how much slaughter that took place during that era. Nobody talks about that. I don't know what the freaking leaders in the South are doing, because to be honest with you, Nigeria being united is a scam. If this contraction that we call a country, as it is right now, it's a scam. It's a scam against you, especially the Southerners. Can't you see that? It's a scam. You are the most brilliant. I mean, I'm not trying to put down anybody. Please, excuse me. I'm just talking out of frustration here. So with all due respect to my other brothers and sisters from the West, from the North, it's not about you. We know it's about the haves and the have-nots. We get that. But when you look deeper into things and you start to unravel some of these things and peel back the onions, there's so many layers to it. We have a lot of there's an Edo person that's part of the what's it called, NASA. He's a top scientist, for crying out loud. Edo people don't brag about their people as much as they should. And I'm not making this about Edo, because I really don't even think in terms of that. But we have bright minds, brilliant people. What are we doing? Look at the North. Instead of these people to be developing their people, creating an atmosphere for them to thrive, their communities are being ravaged. Ethnicities have been cleansed while everybody folds their hands and watch the cleansing take place. Your northern leaders are organizing marriages with 850 something million. Is that not madness? and then buy them bed and all so that they can have children for the next election. Please make that make sense to me. And you have a generation that are going to come up that will be worse than the ones before. They're intentionally dumbing down the generation. Can't nobody else see that? They're intentionally dumbing down the generation so that as the young people are coming up, they can't even be awoken because half of the history in Nigeria, half of us don't even know. I didn't know about the massacre in Asaba until recently. It's a shame, but I got to find out recently. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's just call a spade a spade. If we cannot work together, can the voices be louder and say, you know what, we Southerners, we're tired. We have the wealth, but we suffer the most. Why is nobody asking those tough questions? I'm not saying any other region doesn't have their own wealth. Why are we suffering the most? Every state ought to have a thriving city, 2, 3, 4 thriving cities, airports. Everything is funded. You don't need to go through someone else's city to get to yours. Why don't we have Southerners that are as they are mad with everything that's going on and vocal about it? Why? What is going on? Why are we sleeping? How long are we going to sleep for? How long? The more we try, the more they try to ensure that our northern brothers and sisters do not get awakened. They remain subservient. The harder we try. Look at this war that's going on now. People are choosing based on their religion. Shouldn't be your family first. If problem comes to my family, it is my family first. I will take care of myself, my family, before I think about other people. These same religions don't even allow you in their prayer houses. I'm talking about my northern brothers and sisters. You go and pray in the mosque. They put you behind. It's an insult for you to come in front of them and pray. But yet you're choosing a side. Your dark-skinned people like you are being slaughtered every day, everywhere, hated everywhere. But yet you are choosing a borrowed religion over your own brothers and sisters. Religion has done a number on us. A number. I don't know. It's going to take a lifetime to cleanse the brains of our people. I'm not saying serve your God however way you can, but can you be analytical in your serving? Can you ask questions? Can you criticize? Even your God will appreciate you for criticizing. Don't you know that? Why do you think he created you, for crying out loud? We are hearing somebody who has a particular religion of his forefathers that the man suffering, they practice in religion, they pray to elders. They carry and go custody, ensure, say before the man come out, he accept Fulani dominance for Ilorin. And we are quiet. We are just watching everything. You guys don't think this is an agenda that's going to go around? I think it is. It's spreading. Did you guys see the video of Muslims praying on an entire street? Nobody feel walk past, nobody feel drive past. In Nigeria, people are claiming Fulani dominance. And we say it's one Nigeria for real? For real? How about take your religion to your bedroom? I grew up with Northerners, and I'm not saying all Northerners are like this. Please don't misunderstand me. I had Hausa friends growing up. Hausa people that I knew then, very gentle, mind their own business, content people, very content. They have a depth of understanding about how life works. The ones that we see now, I don't know. And it wasn't just Hausa, they have a lot of tribes in the north. So sometimes I think it's fair when we just use a broad brush on everyone in the north, because they're not all the same. They all have tribes, just like we have tribes in the south. but they've been cleansed systematically, and we are watching in broad daylight. The Fulanis, they've gotten to the west. They are taking over western states. People don't know they are taking over quietly. They are instilling their dominance. If we don't wake up, we might not have a country. You might not have a grandfather's home to go to, my people. You might not. I'm sorry to break it to you. You might not. We're getting real close to it. Everyone is watching while we unravel, and you are busy choosing sides with the same people who oppressed your ancestors for generations. We need to have sense and start to think strategically. Not be also when we do so. We need to be strategic in our thought process. We need to be thinking unification on so many. Whoever wants to unify better be trying to unify, because this one they do so, we are on a long thing. These people are literally robbing us blind. Millions. Look at the hotels they're staying in under the guise of traveling outside the country. All your leaders, they're taking money, buying cars in your face. Like, to hell with you, you can't do nothing. And they choke hands. You see that picture of Tinubu Amoda Ogunlere when he carry two fingers like this? That's exactly what they are doing. They are choking it inside people's eyes. For real. I yield, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I just wanted to vent. Don't
Thank you.
stop my mind. Thank you.
Thank you. That's why I didn't interrupt you as well. So I wanted you to just let it flow. I understand how you feel. Everybody's feeling the same. That's why we're coming out every day. Everybody come to this platform every day, different platforms. The way we're talking, I guess people are also talking right now on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. Everybody's talking, So let's keep talking. In our time, hopefully, by God's grace, we'll have a better Nigeria. Our forefathers tried, our fathers tried. We are trying now. I just hope we succeed. Have a better Nigeria that you and I can be proud of. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to give opportunity for Oga CM to talk to us. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share this broadcast. God bless you now. Oga CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed.
Please, you make your audio.
Yeah, I do. Nah, making no. So please, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, all protocols duly observed. Once again, we are back here. Niger Watch, please, I will need a bit of a background. I know I saw APC demolish many buildings in Lagos. What is it in connection with? Because I know the heat,
there's no
the heat
connection
from
with it
Chicago.
at all.
The heat from Chicago probably is the cause. I don't
For
know.
me, people are only assuming the connection, but according to the report, they said they were informed like 2 decades ago, while other reports said they've been told final report to vacate the premises by that's 3 years ago, that the land the land is obstructing flood and all that. So to me, did you see the houses?
I think from the picture you showed, these are good houses. It's like it's not it's a carefully it's a sort of architectural masterpiece. It's a
To be
nice.
honest, is terrible. Let us quickly recap here so that is with this 2 minutes video.
Okay, let me see.
Structures built on the canal path in Itiosa local government area brought to ground zero. The Lagos State Commissioner for Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab, and his team are to continue the enforcement of building law, and more buildings are likely to go down as the structures have completely blocked the Ikota Canal, causing flooding in the area.
Okay, for example, now, Augustine, look at these houses here.
Yes.
Let me look for it and pause it for you. Look, all these houses, they brought all of them down. All of them. Everything they
Okay,
brought
okay,
all
now.
down.
Ha ha, this like a terrace houses you see in the UK now. Look at it.
Exactly.
Terrace.
They brought
This like
everything down.
terrace houses. It's only that the street is not paved or maybe it's what. Anyway, this should be okay. But what I want to
Structures.
say is this. Somebody, let me just use analytical mind. These houses worth millions. Good design and they are in Lekki. No poor man no they built for Lekki. That is one thing. So all these houses here, they look like, let's say somebody owned it, built it as an estate, and then maybe people bought it, or even if they are different landlords, it means that the person felt, let us do it with one plan, one design, so you put your own, and it's the same paint, quite unlike what you see in Nigeria. This person fit paint blue, this person go paint green, but it look, in short, it's like carefully designed with getting garage. What I'm seeing from this one, garage at the ground floor, then it's terraced, in which one-story building is very good. Maybe five bedroom or 4 bedroom, maybe 4 bedroom up. One boys for one room downstairs with garage and sitting room and kitchen and maybe a spare toilet down there. Just a typical, it's a modern building. Now, what I will say is this. Let me hazard a guess. Those that can build this are not people that can process C of O. That is the first thing, that because money, sometimes when you are rich, I find it difficult to say that a rich man, maybe somebody who built all this, will be a multi-millionaire or even billionaires if it's owned by one person or those living here. I don't think those people cannot have link, even if it's something that, in Nigeria you use link. Even if you must use link, I don't think they can be able to know that they need C of O. Or in trying to say it, and let me also say that this cannot be literates. At least some of them could be well educated people that are exposed. By exposure, I mean they must have been abroad or see things. So this like upper middle class. So I feel that the issue of maybe legality of the area, because that is what we make them to say, let's demolish it, is on the drainage way or whatever it is. I don't think so. Why I say this is that this might be sort of a vendetta of vindictiveness. It cannot be that these people do not know. However, there's a way to it. I don't believe in destroying. You could, if it's channeling, if it's the canal or something, you can redivert the canal. But make these people pay for it. You can't, because somebody will tell you, do you prefer we raising this building down, or you give us, let's say, 10% of the worth, each person? With it now, you commission Julius Berger anything to redirect. I mean, these are canal, just like you do something like embankment. You do the embankment, and it's not flowing into, I mean, it's not like ocean wave that will knock it down as a dike. Though you do embankment, that will now sort of make here will now be as if the thing is an embankment. You build something on top and then direct it. But these people will pay for it. That is to play the devil's advocate. Otherwise, it makes no sense demolition all this. I don't think so. There's a way you correct, even if an illegal mistake. There's a way you correct it. And this brings me, let me just use this to touch what I always say before. Nigeria has got crude oil. You are importing petrol from abroad. For whatever it is, some people are in one type of, what they call it, bush anyway, refining petrol. That petrol, when they refine it, at least they put it in their own car or whatever it is, and people are buying it. So you call those people, they are illegal because there is no law covering them. All you needed to do then, if you give me the opportunity, rather than import petrol, if we want to be, to be noble, rather than import petrol, you call those people, say you are illegal because law does not cover you. Now we are willing to bring you within the law, cover you within the ambit of the law, collect tax, and then tell you, because of environmental impact assessment, EIA, what you do not do before, we help you. Because the ingenuity, the vision is there, you redirect the person. They said in science that most of these discoveries we see, you have to be something like it's like you are mad. You should be mad. when you are seeing somebody who is inventive or creative, it's like the person is mad. He may be talking to himself, walking on the street. You say, what is this person saying? Because he's battling with so many ideas. He may sit down and put it in writing and then he develops it. I read a book in which they said the person who find the cure for syphilis, it's a venereal disease, very deadly. How do he cure it? He felt, or to write the stages to know, so that you can tell a patient this stage when you contact this venereal disease, this is how it starts, these are the signs, these are this and this. Do you know what the chap did? The person, a scientist, infected himself with the distance and started putting it down. So when you see he infected himself, somebody will say, oh, you are stupid. But he want to help by first of all going the negative way, infect himself, say this is what he does, and then use that treatment, that drug, to treat himself. So in this case, I do not see the need to demolish this type of thing. For whatever it is, I do not see. You may say because they built it, the canal is this or whatever. You can redirect it. But in this case, if at all those people did not build with the right papers, which I doubt, but I'm playing the devil's advocate. Let it be that they did not. But given the worth of their properties, you can extract money from them and say, look, I don't want to, we don't believe, because if you demolish it, you have to evacuate the thing again. It's also money. It will also cost you money to bring them down. But in the end, and then the tax you are going to collect from them, why not say because of this, we reach a compromise? We wouldn't demolish it. Maybe because the people, when you were building it, the people at the office, they were taking bribe. It wasn't this regime. We are changing. But we know for you to make effort to get CFO and somebody directed you or duped you to the wrong office or whatever, it doesn't mean. So all it means is that now we have to do things right, because a white man will ask you, so if you had known where to get the CFO, what will you do? You say you will go there, and if you check the amount of money you paid, it must have been much more than what it could have cost you if you had got the right CFO. Because that CFO will say, yes, this is an area for you to build. Why? We lease it, I mean, we give you the papers. But if it's not, they will say, no, 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 we don't build here. That is the meaning. But in Nigeria, some people, some mischievous people in government or whatever, could sell this place to people knowing that, according to government guideline, that place should not be built. So when you now go there for CFO, instead of them to tell you, no, 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 we don't need your money for CFO, that place is an area reserved for something else, we don't build there. Quietly, you will go back, but they will take the money, even give you receipt. I have people in Lagos that were selling under the bridge in Lagos, shops under the bridge. They were paying to Lagos State, Lagos Island local government, paying market rate to them. The day Adisa, Abdul Karim Adisa in those days, demolish all the shop, they say, but look at the paper. They are taking money from us. If they had told us, no, 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 go with your money, we are not taking, we would have gone away. But you will take money from me, give me receipt, later you tell me it's illegal. So this, I know this type of thing is not I mean, it's quite common, particularly in Lagos. But looking at the terrace house the way it is, to be honest with you, it will be mad. I don't see any logic behind demolishing them. All you could do is, there's always a way out of nature. The canal is not overflowing. You use the money you get from them, do an embankment, and then redirect. Maybe you redirect the canals in case if it overflows, it goes the other way. But they will sponsor it, assuming they did not. You know, I mean, they got the place illegally, but demolishing it, it doesn't pay anybody any good. I don't think so. It does not. I won't consider that. I will do everything, because some will tell you because it's the canal, all these things. Call people experts, let them come and say it. That's why sometimes you will see a doctor will tell you, oh, this thing cannot be done. Another doctor will say, well, it's risky, but this is a way out. Given your age or the nature of the person, we can still manage it. But it will cost you this, because we are going to place you on 24-hour care, maybe a standby nurses to be taking shift only for you, so you pay for the service. They will charge you all this, but you won't be treated like any other patient. You'll be treated special. Can you afford it? You say yes. So there's always a way out than telling you that it cannot be, there's nothing that could be done. So I do not understand this vindictiveness. If it's APC way of ethnic cleansing, or maybe anti-party that do not believe in them, I don't know. But to me, it makes no sense demolishing this building. After all, when it was being built, the council should be aware. It wasn't done secretly. Something like this cannot be done overnight. It will take years when they were developing it row by row. And if care is not taken, the Lagos state government must have collected some money from them by way of so many things. And people are coming there, maybe NEPA, maybe anything. So Nigeria, I condemn it, to be honest with you. I condemn it based on this analysis. Either of this permutation I made will be true. But in every case, my submission is that on this, demolishing it is not the wisest thing to do. What you should do is you call a meeting, reach a compromise, call an expert, say, look, this is what we do. That's why they do bypass surgery. That's why they can tell somebody, say, look, the type of accident we have, instead of us to cut your feet, we better go to one part of your buttocks inside and then sort of, what is it called? Cut some flesh and use it to maybe do a grafting to one part of your body. Yes, it's still part of it. Do it, say, but after all, you wear clothes and then cover it. But meanwhile, instead of leaving it like this is what we do. So there's always a way out in this type of thing. Given this reason, they are using caterpillar to be demolition, like Wike is doing in Abuja. I don't like it. It's not the best thing to do. There's always a way out. Telling me that they built on this, they built on that. Then, if it were one or two houses, well, you might say it's only one or two. You pay compensation and let them go. But rules of flat like this that has added to the beauty of the environment, I do not see the need. Anyway, that is by the way. But that is my take on that. Then, as per Lagos APC, Lagos State Government, okay, no, I've done that. Why is Tinubu hiding his academic records? Taya Adebanjo. To be honest, it's like this man is becoming an old wine that gets better with age. A wine that it's like most Nigerians may not know about Taya Adebanjo in the last 40 years or 30, but since the past 20 or 10 years now, the man has been a champion of what is good. So, Baba, although we will all go one day, I wish people like you will be immortal, not to die. What you are saying the right thing. Ordinarily, some people would have said, Tinubu, come and be taking care of me. I will be speaking, promise you here and everything. But he's saying the right thing. On Tinubu's certificate, I always draw this analogy, and because of those people listening to us, Tinubu is not the first person to present forged certificate to INEC. In fact, if there's somebody should be the foremost person to have done it, it is Alhaji Salisu Buhari, the first elected Speaker of the House of Reps, House of Representatives in 1999. He claimed to have, he said he went to King's College, Lagos, from there to ABU Zaria. He spent 2 years in ABU Zaria, couldn't finish from the Department of Accounting, FIAM. What we hear is he attended University of Toronto in Canada. And to that effect, he presented a certificate which he forged to INEC. Then the checking, the scrutiny or evaluation of credentials wasn't as strict, probably as it is now. Or maybe the awareness wasn't not really evaluation, but in terms of awareness about all those, people were just interested in letting the military taking over from the military. So he was elected, duly elected. He went to the House of Reps. His colleagues in the House of Reps elected him as the Speaker. He's already settled, living in the Speaker's accommodation, presiding over the House. I think maybe after a month or two, I can't remember exactly. But all of a sudden, we were treated to a headline that the Speaker of House of Reps, Salisu Buhari, presented a forged certificate to INEC. That the certificate he gave was not from University of Toronto. And trust Nigerians all over the world. Everybody, from everywhere, they bombarded the Office of Statistics and Records of Toronto University. And eventually, Toronto said there is no certificate given to it wasn't from them. Their verdict was there is no certificate from them to Salisu Buhari. They can't vouch for that. So the man, what did he do? He apologized. I saw it before his colleagues. at the House of Reps. The speaker, he apologized and told them he's stepping down. Even some people clapped for him. After then, when he stepped down, they now elected Alhaji Gali Naba from Kano just because of the PDP zoning system to take his position. So Salisu Buhari is quietly somewhere, despite being a speaker. So exactly what happened to Salisu Buhari is what is happening to Tinubu. Tinubu submitted a forged certificate to INEC. Atiku took it upon himself to go to Chicago. Under oath, Americans don't believe in when they want to get the best out of you, they say you should be under oath. So that if you lie under oath, it becomes a crime or an offense. Ordinarily, you can lie, but under oath, you must be careful. So under oath, Chicago State University said, look, he said it's not from them. They denied it is not from them. So there is nobody in this world that can issue certificate from Chicago State University, if not Chicago State University themselves. So what is Tinubu still waiting for? What court? What court? There's no amount of senior advocate of Nigeria, no number, that can go and tell me that what Chicago State University said is not from them, that it is from them. Then how are you going to prove that? It's only Chicago has the right to issue. It's like you signing a check in your name. Only you will sign that check. And if you look at a check, you say it's not from you, that ends it. It is not from you. So I don't see why Nigeria is romanticizing this. Again, before this Tinubu case, maybe that's why Mesoma own happened. Mesoma was claiming he scored so thing figure in JAMB. JAMB said whatever Mesoma is brandishing, it is not from them. Have they checked their record? No. They didn't issue whatever Mesoma is carrying. And that ended it. So if Mesoma had gathered a senior advocate of Nigeria 30 and lined them up in court, you will not be telling JAMB it is from you. You can't tell. JAMB said it's not from them. They confirmed it. So Mesoma now has to go and lick her wounds. Why is Tinubu's own different? Why? This is a man said he made first class. If you're a brilliant student, you will even be proud to place your certificate at every strategy and in different advertisement board and tell people like go and look at it, go and verify. By the way, have we forgotten that he warned Chicago that releasing his academic records will cause him irreparable damage? So what are we still saying? I don't know why the guy is bringing opprobrium to Nigeria worldwide. People are not happy. I personally am not. Up till now, we are still talking nonsense about this. For what now? Of what use? I've given instances where it happened before him. I don't want to mention another one that happened in Kano again. Who won an election to House of Reps from Kano? The primary school certificate he gave was found to be forged or fake. Then he stepped down. So why is Tinubu's own different? Why? That's what I want people to know. Why? What else? What if we couldn't see Chicago State University couldn't make a pronouncement? People would have said, okay, are you Chicago State? But Atiku went there and they said it. Under deposition, they said it's not from them. So which Chicago State University is Tinubu talking about? It's a shame. The father, we don't know. The mother, nobody knows. The sister, no. Even the children self, it might be some no documented and undocumented. Eh? And then you are talking, are you going to talk about what is it? The primary school he attended. He chose home children's school, Ibadan. They caught him. That one, he left it to St. Paul's, Aroloya. But Bode George said there's nothing like that in Lagos Island. He dropped that one. They jumped to secondary school, government college, Ibadan. They said you are not in government college, Ibadan. There's no record you attended it. He said, okay, government college, Lagos. It's always government college, Lagos. What year? You graduated 1970. But the school, the foundation stone have not even been laid as at then. The school started in 1974. So how could you graduate from a school in 1970 when the school is not even in existence until 1974? It started. And if you had gone to 1974, you won't graduate until about 1979. Man, this is unbecoming. We've never had. This is even a liar that is not even ashamed. That is the aspect of it that pains me most. He's not even ashamed, and he's still sitting there, president. When you said you graduated from Government College Lagos, that's why they said he didn't want to put everything in. He didn't want to fill it in a INEC form. So this is a big shame in Nigeria that this thing is lingering every day. Nigerian stock, if I will say so, Nigerian stock is going down globally. People are now complaining of some nurses that are being invited to come and rewrite the exam, come or recite the exam they've done before, because they are suspecting that there must have been a foul play just because of the ambition of one man. I do not. Well, let me see how this thing will. But there's no relief for Supreme Court. This thing is not supposed to get to Supreme Court. It's not Supreme Court that will prove this type of forgery. Chicago has said it. Chicago said it's not from them. So what? That case closed, and we've had precedent. It is not a case of where he's being the first person. We've had precedent, and he's still a Canadian university. Now this is an American university.
But Dr. CM,
talking. Yes, please.
Does he have to be the first person?
No, it's just that well, it doesn't have to be, but just to sometimes.
Mesoma, what happened to Mesoma?
Sometimes in Nigeria, sorry, I have to
People
reason
are just
like
they are delusional.
Listen, I have to reason like Nigerians. In those days at Jegule, when we lived there, NEPA go take light, everybody go come out for outside. Say you even Olodia Papa side no get light now. Everywhere dark. If to say then get like that building, before you know, one man go past, come pack car. Say me, I just they come from Sulere. Say if I come out of stadium, all those Western Avenue, no light everywhere. This one go say, I'm just returning from Festac, from my two safe no light. Say no be we alone everywhere Nigeria. Rather than
If Festac no get light, Australia no get light, how are they gonna go take get light? Or Lodi go take get light?
So Nigeria, rather than press, he said, this okay, guy said, me self I was in Mushi around 6 p.m. now, 7 p.m. before I left. No be it to say no be hold up, I for don't reach here since 8 o'clock. I then Mushi and no light. No be all. Everybody could just rely. No be everywhere. Everywhere. No be we alone. Should be that street. No get light. All those things. That is the encouragement. When I no get, instead of you to say, look, but they will present bill. Let them tell you why. Say, Shebi. So this is why I play this. Is just like to tell Tinubu. After all, you are not the first person. We've had it before. So you go. Even if somebody, we only, in Nigeria, if you mention Ghana must go back. People know how Ghana must go back came about, because Ghanaians has to pack their load, most of them, in a bigger bag when they want to go home. When Shagari was sending them home,
19.
Yes,
that means me then spray shelters for Abi.
No,
I just they come from range now. And they prepare myself.
From which range? Where you this inside this day?
You see what I wear so. Now the range we don't come from range now. We prepare for now.
This one not
Maybe you enter Texas now.
Yaba collection.
Look, you
Yaba collection.
I know original one when I say this one not cracker now.
This one now the one where they use for operation for desert storm.
Black pattern na buy you go buy that one.
Okay, maybe when you come Texas, come tell me whether na buy when I take and follow you up.
No, me I know say
maybe you don't hear me.
Leftover. I don't mention anything. I say make them fumigate. No, I don't mention any.
Fumigate a tactical person.
Fumigate.
You be like you don't know say.
Fumigate with perfume. You feel use perfume fumigate. No, you must not be shelters. You can use perfume.
I go enter UK, eh?
Doctor, see, make them fumigate that with the way that person they follow come. We're not saying make them fumigate you.
No,
I they come for two of now. You and what did they call that one? That one they come make noise here.
I say me then use perfume fumigate. Now perfume me talk. You know perfume this. Now I mean they talk shit. Shit us they toxic now. Shit us
Okay, are you trying to dialogue with me?
Dialogue. Okay. So like we are saying, Agbado certificate. So I don't know why up till now that the guy is still left to be on seat. There's nothing Supreme Court has to do this. The issue has been settled. If you submit fake a certificate to INEC, they will disqualify you. So ordinarily, and the thing that Nigeria don't want to talk say, you go dupe a bank, present forged check, collect money, and bank realize say then go pursue you, take their money back. How can they tell me 21 days? 21 days don't pass. Where you know say you submit fake. Any day you discover fake this thing, you are going. People, I've seen somebody studying was it bachelor's degree pharmacy UNN. He get forged WAEC. By the time he reach final year, they tell and say just write and letter say make it withdraw, otherwise then go use police chase and call am for office, tell and give and letter. The guy cry comot, come dey write WAEC again, begin take jam. So that is the way it is, and it happen. It's not him. It happens every university. Before you graduate, they go through again the school cert where you take get admission, even everything check am. If it's not in order, you are leaving. So the fact that the Tinubu was inaugurated on 29th May does not in any way negate the fact that he submitted a fake result, and we are discovering it in October, isn't it? Article went there October 3rd or 2nd. I think that was the day of Niger Watch birthday, 2nd October. So we discovered it in October, or sort of it was affirmed in October. Not we know state, but it was confirmed that day. So he should get out. There's nothing. You submitted a fake certificate, and people are telling me they never call him fake. Why must he call it fake? When you bring check to me, say na me sign am, I look and say no be me sign am. So if I say, well, so what does it mean? You say I never call him forge. Forge? How then they do forging now? When something originated from somewhere where you're not supposed to come from, that is forge. That is forged something. So to the best of my knowledge, I don't see why Agbado must leave. In fact, this is even a better case than all this going to court or cause it must get out of the place. It's a big shame that up till today the guy is still posing there as president of Nigeria. President of what? And upon that he can't they do he own nepotism. Now what this one are breathtaking. He suffocate himself. Buhari we think said and okay, where is Agbado? Now if I for ourselves, where the man they safe? Where Agbado there? Where he there? We don't know where our president there. Do you know? Nobody knows where the man there. All those hands where they shake before, leg where they shake, they shake again. We don't know whether they don't swap and for another human being. Nobody, there are a lot of questions around him. I don't see why you just go and bring according to Dino Melai, he said physically unfit, mentally unfit. They carry and go there, go dump him. What is in writing school cert? What is in the first degree? I don't know. I don't understand these things. So, well, we must continue to, to let people know that forged certificate has no place in Nigeria's political equation. There is not. We should not in any way entertain it. Let alone tolerate it this long. The man should just honorably, if at all dishonorably, let him get out.
Okay, Augustine, let us hear from other people.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Okay, Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel. We don't miss you, Taya. I beg, talk to us. Where you day since? Where you go hide put?
Now walk and I try to do some things to go to another location. So it has been hectic. I've not even finished it.
No go eat corn, oh.
Which corn? Corn for where? I've been made and dissolve the whole thing. My conclusion don't do already now. So I would like, before I go further, I'd like to thank everybody. Thank the people who have spoken, and then thank Madam Momoye.
Okay,
thank everybody. Thank Mr. Alex that came here. I think he has gone.
Oh yeah, Alex too.
And I want to thank Mr. CM that said they should throw shelters for the window.
I know
I know
say
they pass
shelters.
through.
I know say shelters. I say perfume. Which one?
See, I am interpreting it. I'm a son now. I'm interpreting it.
Wrong interpretation. You disinfect with shelters, but you fumigate with perfume.
I am interpreting what you said. You are not a learned person. I'm the learned person here. I'm interpreting it.
You fumigate with perfume. Then
So,
every other.
I want to thank everybody for the good talk, and I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. The last time me and she spoke a little bit on the comment section, and I want to say something. She's a great woman. I just love her commitment and love her. She's even more punctual than we said. Very, very, very well. So I want to thank her for what I want to just thank her for blessing this forum with every statement she makes. And she's even encouraging us to do more. And she's always asking of everybody. If you look at the comment section, she always asks of people, where is this man? Where is this man? I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. God bless you, ma. You will live long for us. You will continue to be strengthened by the good voices, by the good Lord, and good things of the world that your children are bringing forth to you. God bless you more and more. And then Mr. David, God, thank you that you are not losing hope anyway. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, you are not losing hope. Because this thing is not an easy job. Me where they go around, they shop, go out, go carry children. It's not easy. Don't talk less of the one you do for studio.
Thank you, my brother.
I want to thank you for what you are doing. And I want to say most especially, Sister Omoye, you see, when you go that route, don't waste your time going to that route, because the depth religion has gone eating into the bone marrow of a black man has gone too far. All we need to do is that just to try as much as possible to begin to talk to their head and talk to people that have not gone in deep into it. That is all it should be, because what you have been saying, what you said today, I have spoken about this for a long time. But people will come here and start telling us as if we don't know the religion itself. We don't know Christianity or Islam itself. So I want to thank you for going there, but let's not even bother ourselves about that place. Let's just talk something else that will make us flow very well in the whole argument we are having here. I want to thank Give Us Our Mandate for your consistency and for you standing among the multitude. You came up despite you are a Yoruba man, and I've lived with Yoruba for more than 25 years. I know them to the core. I'm even more or less like, if I can write Yoruba, I can speak Yoruba, I can, understand everything. So I'm more or less like, if I see them, I just embrace them because they are part and parcel of me. So I know everything. But when a man, the Yoruba race, will single out himself and come out and say this thing that they are doing is wrong, we should commend them, because it's not easy. Tribalism is a death trap. It's a very death trap. And if we are not very careful, we will not see ourselves like Give Us Our Mandate. It's painful to see your tribeman go through something and start saying things that is wrong, and they see black, they call it white, and try to bring down your own tribe because of their selfish intention. It sounds easy to just say you talk against them, but when it comes to practical, it's not easy if you don't have that mindset to push everything aside, but just go for the truth. I want to thank you, Give Us Our Mandate. You've done great, and you've represented that your family name. You represented it in a very strong form, and I thank you for seeing the truth and talking against the truth and telling us that these people that call themselves Yoruba, they are not behaving like what the Yoruba man is. Thank you so much. God bless you. I want to say here today that look, I'm going through the Israeli war, and most of my friends, it's painful. If you watch what is going on, I want to relate it and to tell Nigerians, you don't have a country. You are just like people they drop in the wilderness. Just go in there and do what you want and call it your own, but it's not your own. A friend of mine who's a Jew, he just heard the call. And what did he say? Say, I'm going. I'll be flying out. See, everybody was in tears. He said, I got to do what I got to do. It's my land. That is where I come from. I have to do something for my country. And I looked at him, I folded hand. And many of them, they are being called, come in, reserve, come in. Even those that don't reserve, they are going in to fight to see what they can contribute. So I looked at it and I wonder, and I related to her. I asked my wife, dear, if something happen now, if they say, if Nigeria government say, hey, those of you abroad, come in to come and help, assuming we have people coming to our country, we are in a situation like them. Who among us is going to get up? My wife looked at me and laughed. I now look at it and said, look, when we were saying we don't have a country, why did some of us were against us that why should we say we don't have a country? When we say we don't have a country, why is it that some of us, we come in as educated as we are? We will still, after going around your education, you stand up there, you are giving that honors as a bachelor degree, as a master degree holder, as a doctor and a professor. After going on through all those intellectual, rigorous things, and you come forth and you analyze a country, and you analyze that thing called constitution, you didn't know that this is not a constitution. You don't know how a constitution is being formed, and you come up and say Nigeria have a constitution. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. Our intellectuals, most of them has failed us. It's a real shame. And when I see what the Israelis are doing to their own, they were happy to sacrifice. They are happy to sacrifice. The joy, you see it in their eyes. But how can we sacrifice for a country that we call our own, but it's not, they say it's not our own? Look at how decimated the country is. Nothing, people have lost hope. Common election, we cannot organize. Common election want to cheat. Common election, we cheated, and they say, you go and apologize. People are doing like vampires, say, no, he's qualified. It is not a fake certificate. I look at it, I laugh. What hope do any of the generation that are coming? What hope do they have? We are even seeing, Mr. Omoye even said something about history. He said some of the history is here and now. He's just learning it now. He has not. What about those generations that have not even knew 1/10 of what she even know now? How will they maneuver their world? They are just like a child born, thrown into the wilderness to just survive. They don't know anything about their country. They don't know anything about their leadership. They don't know anything that formed the country. They don't even know nada. Who are we going to hand over the country to? Is it to those people that don't even know anything? That cannot even know the history of their own? Are they those people who are going to hand over it? Look, we have a lot of work to do. I looked at myself, I draw the whole map. I said, look, the only solution to this problem now, because I know the judiciary is already corrupt, because they have a loophole to pass. If I don't even know if they have accepted the paper the former vice president Atiku brought in. I don't know if they have accepted it. If they accept it, there's going to be a problem. If they won't accept it, that means they've accepted that Adebanjo should continue. Those are the two things. If they accept it, there's going to be a problem. If they have not accepted it, then Adebanjo will have his way. Those are the two things. That is why I believe they were begging him. They are trying to beg him, but I thank God he refused. Thank God he is changing and he saw that this country might not exist anymore after this election. I am telling authoritatively, I am very strong in it. When America made mention of one thing, that Nigeria might break, they didn't say now, they didn't stipulate, but they saw that every pillars that holds country, that make a country what is supposed to be, they are no longer existing in Nigeria. So when they postulated, they weren't wrong. We are seeing it. We are just pretending. All of us here, we are seeing it, but we are just trying to give hope to those that don't even know their country. We know where we are heading to, but we are trying to see if we can salvage it. But one thing I say today, the country we see today is in shambles. And if it's not rectified with this, I am telling you guys, it's going to be very difficult to make it work. Very, very, very difficult, because the people have lost hope. Nigerians have lost hope. I must tell you, Nigerians have lost hope in all this. Nigerians have lost hope, and we just got to hold our hand crossed and see if that petition article brought, if it's going to be accepted, then I tell you it's going to be a problem. And there are going to be a problem, big one. There's going to be a problem. There's going to be a big problem. I'm forgetting about the Nigerian people. If they don't act now, I know when they are going to act. They are going to act. But we are very slow to our reaction. I want to bring forth this. There's one, the pastor of Redeem, the leader of Redeem, made one thing and said they pray for Israel. And now, when he made mention, I now asked him, so you see Israel fighting against terrorism, and it is happening right in your domot. You are saying we should pray that terrorism should one thing from heaven should come and kill it. You see what the Israelis are doing. They are fighting terrorism head to head. They swore. They swore they will bring it down, that every soul they take in, they will bring them down and they will never exist. That's what they swore. And we are here. We know who is bringing this into our country. And we are sitting down, dialoguing and clapping our hand. Look, what may I see here? It might not go with many people. If this judgment does not go the other way, like what Mr. CM would say, I'm ready to carry my flag with them. If anybody sits down there and say you have, look, it is all over. We should be very blunt and clear. It is all over. The postulate that people have spoken is right there, staring at our face. Staring at our face. The pillar that holds country together, it has fallen in Nigeria. What else can we do? When the head of the righteous himself is telling you to pray, when guns and other weapons are pointed at you, how can we allow unrighteousness prevail in our land? And you are praying for Israel, you are attacking, you are telling Israel they should go further, that what they see, they will not see it no more. And you are telling us to fold our hand and pray. Where they are pulling down our children, our mothers, our wife, our husband, they are pulling them down. You say we should pray. Somebody that have nothing to fight you are pulling down. You said we should pray. Meanwhile, Israel is going for that. You said there's victory for Israel. You can see the hypocrisy that is happening. The hypocrisy. Like I said, I told my wife, I said, I will not stand under the many men of God from Nigeria in any congregation. I stand for them to minister to me. I won't stand, because I know who are real and who are fake. 90% of them are fake. They are ex-convicts, they are ex-419, they walk into the pulpit and took over the pulpit of God. That is what we are having in Nigeria. Until we rise up, the Christians rise up and fight against this evil that is disseminating the altar of God, we'll continue in this quagmire, because it is the righteous that will stand. And when they stand, all this evil will go down. But when we see follow, we clap and fold our hand, it will rise and consumers. And I pray that Nigeria react at the right time, because hell no way you come into my place like what Mr. Alex said. You come into my place that I collected documents straight, my document pure, and you bring down my home. Look, I will bring you down. I will not use the judiciary. I will bring you down the way we used to bring them down in Benin. I will go that way, because what I labor for years, you bring it down within the twinkling of eye, and there's no compensation. I will bring that participators, those who have connived together, I will bring them down. I swore I will bring them down. There's no all these things, all the child's play, now the e-camp parking we are playing. Let us face the reality. Nigeria is at WAR. You should know that now. WAR. Look at just how many people. 1,900 in Israel. Look at what is happening now. They are going into total WAR with their mass. And we are sitting here dining with the terrorists in our own backyard. We are clapping our hand. Oh, let us dialogue with them. Dialogue with somebody that take your daughter, your son, your wife, your mother down in cold hand. I don't know where we are going to.
Thank you, my brother.
Face reality, my brother. Every one of us, please, let us begin to face reality. If this judgment does not go right, let everybody just know your mind and know that you don't have a nation anymore. Begin to plan for another thing else. Thank you, Mr. Najawaj.
Thank you, Black Panther, my brother. It's good to hear from you. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you now. Yes, we have come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day for us. I'd like us to give a final submission with everybody.
But sorry, my brother, but I never talk since so.
We don't know whether you are available. If I call you that time and you don't answer.
No. Since when I call you, never call me. You only call to one, better one person. You can't call Dr. C. Yeah.
No verse.
If you know my brother, we'll force you for court.
Now Najawaj now. You know, say one wrong go as go enjoy himself.
All right. No problem. May you talk to us, Oga Felix. Thank you, sir.
You know, it has been a long time. I greet everybody because this period somehow a little bit busy. Let me start from what my beloved brother said before, Black Panther, that the Americans said that if case not taking, Nigeria might break up. I know many people can remember vividly that couples of weeks ago, I dropped a summit that Nigeria is like a man married to many wives. If care is not taken, the first one went for a divorce. When the other one see the reason why the first one went for a divorce, they will come together and serve on the same paper. If the Supreme Court, they do the rightful thing, the right thing for them to do, what they're supposed to do, the marriage will continue. If they decide to do the other way around, meaning they put everything for speed with the marriage wanted dissolve. River Niger and River Benue indicated right from the history. That is one side. I have just one question for all these Agbadorians that was making noise everywhere that the forfeiture of $460,000 and the Chicago State University issue, that even though now they can commit the crime, he was not the one that committed the crime, and the case was not be Nigeria if we commit the crime. If una say not be Nigeria if we commit the crime, but una accept the result, although now is being revealed that the result will be forged, He carry result come from outside. He not submit Nigeria result. Take contest for INEC file. Una accept the result we carry come from outside. But the crime where he coming for outside, una no want accept am. I just want you people to explain to Nigerians why una talk that word. Una for kukuma say as the result not be from Nigeria, since now outside he carry the result come. The INEC and the Nigerian Constitution not suppose accept am. As una say the crime na outside, na he commit am. Nigeria, the hope where we get to still take day together till today, na it be our Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, because he's a man of hope, man of unity, man of integrity, who understand the pains the citizens are going through. Redeemed pastor said they should pray for Israel. Why the Israel said that they should pray for? They carry kpoku, they defend themselves. You will say you want to pray for them, they not send you because their country not be prayer that they build up. People will sabi read Quran, will sabi read Bible. Not be today the problem starts. The problem started within the era of Esau and Jacob, who sold his birthright just for porridge. Now there, now the problem starts. All we need to do, we have a good Muslim, we have a bad Muslim. Just like the Christian, we have a good Christian and we have a bad Christian. All these that the GO who don't know their left and from their right, the difference between say God call you that you give God missed call. I have made mention of this word a couple of times in this platform. He say by their fruit we shall know them. That is why that they expose themselves by themselves. Not be anybody they expose them. Our religion leaders in Nigeria. Christianity, Muslim, and others, not be our tradition for Nigeria. We have our tradition. The time when we see they follow our tradition, where churches never menace for street, you go leave your door open, and brother not they enter. When they come carry and put for head, you must pray so and so time a day. People begin build fence like skyscrapers. Those days, if you're hungry, you enter your fellow landlord or compound or for your street, they will give you food, you go chop. For inside Bible, they write and say, there is one commandment that supersedes all, love your neighbor as yourself. Now that time, like that love your neighbor, they exist. Now you go see person where you born 3 children, you go want your collect the 3, you don't even want to leave anyone for them. Now be what we see for Nigeria. About the upcoming governorship election in Edo State, I pray that the Supreme Court should do the right thing. I just pray. With what I'm sensing from my own self, from my spirit, where God give me, there might be no election. Because Nigeria don't do tire. Both the APC, Agbadori, and so all of them don't tire. The cry come out. I saw the other video you showed the other day. I've seen it before. Person where they give one half bag of rice, may share for a full estate. How you want to share them? Na to see the one share them. All of them begin complain. I'm calling on every good Nigerians out there, please. I know we need to pray for our beloved brother, Mr. Elvis, Niger Wash, near digging. prayer without work is useless. We should also put all our effort to wash his back. Because all these political dealers we have in Nigeria, I know the way they operate. I'll be with them, I'll eat or die with them. If not God, we few people where they wash it back. I don't have much to say. Because it's not easy for all the sacrifice he have sacrificed for this journey. It's not easy to take that decision. I keep on praying that God should continue to bless you more, just like I said on your birthday, because I know God will bless you. God should bless you more with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding for you to be able to identify the good ones, the good friends of yours from the bad ones. Because there is another they say in Benin that your close friend will be the one to bring you down. It's very important. All I pray for you is wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Nigeria will be possible by special grace. But without us putting our effort, it will never be possible. Like the house they demolish in Lagos. You know, many rich men, they go to talk say, I beg, they don't do election don't pass, it not concern us. All those houses where they bring come down so. Not be poor men get out. Now rich men. It not concern me, not concern me. I don't want to join this fight where all of us they come out every evening because they fight for a year. I don't want to join. When I see and say, you don't they touch you now. Let this be an example for each and every comfortable middle rich man out there in Nigeria. Come out. For this fight is made for all of us. Because last, everybody go chop breakfast too. All those houses, they collect CFO, survey, and others. Let me bring an example. Between in Edo State, between Country Home and the Limit Road, was being projected for something else. But last, what did they do? All those government parastatals, even Abe himself, George Abe, even have a whole street there. My uncle have his own house in the same place. Because now all these people who they know for inside the political system, now you can go back the land where they there, they not fit touch them. If they really want to restructure everything, say now so the map of the state be the map of the local government be, may they first demolish Aso Rock. When they use Aso Rock, do example, they fit demolish Aso Rock. If they let me, they can't demolish my father's house. I go accept as because Aso Rock no dey Abuja map. Abuja original plan, the Aso Rock no dey. The barrack no dey. Make the federal demolish. Only those two. They show us example. If they fit do that one, any demolition what they do, I go support them. Without them doing that, you touch my boys' quarter, you touch my kitchen, you touch my fowl cage or my dog cage. My brother, as Alex talk, and you get the way they do for Benin. That's why I say we too stubborn, we not the year. I'm a proud born of Benin boy above all, Upper Sakpomba. You will want to go boss person head for your house, you not leave your head for house. I they always talk. If you know say you leave your head for house, may you come boss my own. Then
Upper picking there plenty here.
Then you go know the difference between cold water and hot water. We know they talk too much. We they allergic to nonsense. We don't believe in crowd, we believe in action. Let's keep on doing this fight, both the rich and the poor. All those rich men, comfortable men and boy women. But I want to say this matter will go reach their body. Oh. Una go collect, and everybody go chop breakfast. Oh. Nobody go there where you go say he no go sleep. Oh. If you not sleep for day for night, say you be nightmare. You go sleep for day. Oh. If you say na day you take dey sleep, say you na nightmare. The day man they go visit you for day. Oh. No, na reason well. This will not
Correct.
be time to speak English. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you.
I agree with my brother.
Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your submission. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please, guys, if you are still there with us, before you leave, don't forget to press on the like button and help us to copy the link and take with you. So I'm going to call on, the few that we still have here for the final submission. Just let's do for 4 minutes to round up. But I'm not sure if Madam Busy Prince is still with us. But I'm going to call on, give us a mandate now. Madam Busy Prince, if you are available before the finish, indicate. If not, that's fine.
I am here.
You're there. Okay, let me start with you then. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Prince, for your patience with us. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Oga Elvis. Once more, I
Thank you.
salute you and all those on the panel and
Thank you so
everyone
much.
on the comment section and watching those, silent participants. I greet you all. What the previous caller the previous panelist. Sorry, I is it Mr. Edwin or Felix? I'm not sure. I didn't grasp the name.
Yes, Mr. Felix. Yes.
Yes. He said something. He said something about the middle class, those that feel that they are comfortable. And that is a very poignant point to raise for those, because the truth of the matter is, the Agbado man and his cabal, their objective is not to have a middle class. Because a middle class means that if there's a healthy and robust middle class, it means that there is a healthy and robust opposition to their shenanigans. Most of the times you will find that it is within the middle class who are independent of the system. Their means of survival is not dependent on the system. They are enterprising, they hustle their hustle to make their dough. So they are their own real government, so to say. So they are those that have the independent mind, the independent spirit, the extra disposable cash to be able to, put up a little bit of fight, because those are the echelon of the table. They are sitting and dining with those that are oppressing everybody else. So their voice, they won't be an opposition to the existing cabal as it is. What they are doing is to drive everybody between. There will be no in-betweeners. It is going to be rich, extremely rich, and extremely poor. And if the middle class think that because, okay, I sabi pass my own, I can still hustle, I can still put petrol in my gen to fuel my gen, I can still be my own NEPA, I can still afford to send my children to that private school, it is just a matter of time. That you can afford the 650 or 700 today. When it goes to 1,002, you will not be able to afford it. That's your car that you fuel. You won't be able to keep it on the road. And you will gradually be pushed into the bracket of the have-nots. And when that time comes, the ability to stand up and fight the system, you will lack it. You will lose it. This is when you still have the wherewithal to stand and put an opposition. We need to hear your voices. You see, those people whose houses were destroyed, they are the middle class. Funny enough, we calculated millions here earlier, Oga Elvis, but they will fall within the bracket of the middle class in Lagos. That is, and they if their voices are heard, if they have been standing up, if they are part of the struggle, who knows? The government wouldn't have seen them as a lame duck to just come and ride over them and destroy their properties, because they know that they will have a fight on their hands. If you sit down and cower in silence and you just be in your own one bedroom complaining there, they think that they have already won. This one that they are doing, they are flexing their muscles to see how far they can push people. And they are pushing. Nigeria, they will push you to the wall. And instead of you, they say, when they push you to the wall, that is when you now turn and fight back. But Nigerians will even break the wall and continue, they continue pushing them. They don't have any point of saying enough is enough and turn and face their opponent and fight. These people are against you. They are an existential threat to you and I. We cannot just be sitting and letting them to be pushing us. How far? Even the wall, we've broken the wall and we've passed through it. They are still pushing us to the next wall, till they push us into 6 feet under. That is where it is going to stop. They will keep pushing. I know we are like Robalin. We no matter our level of resilience, is second to none. But even at that, there is a limit, because you can be as resilient as long as you can, but something has to give. It is either you go 6 foot or you turn back and fight. And that is the truth of the matter. We cannot continue like this. Thank goodness, yes, we're a resilient people. But for how long? Your resilience will drive you choose to go to the grave, or your resilience will drive you to turn back and fight. At least, even if you go to the grave after fighting, you know that you gave your good shot. You are not going to die as a coward. Oga Elvis, Nigeria is...
Thank you.
What I put up earlier, that they might beat us. They might want to destroy, traumatize us, and, kill our spirits. But let us not give up. Let us choose to fight and be courageous. Be courageous, Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brace. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for your passion all the time for us to have a better country. It's very unfortunate that we find ourselves here. Even when you guys are talking now, there's something that I'm watching here. The beauty of Dubai. I'm just one thing running through my mind. Say, wow, if Dubai can be like this, what is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? I just find a page right now that I'm going through. I just find it like 10 minutes ago. I'm going through it gradually right now. The beauty alone, oh my God. Then another thing running through my mind, that why can't my own country be like this? How? Why? Why is our leader so satanic and heartless, wicked? And many of them, the beauty that I'm looking at here now, many of them owns these buildings in Dubai. Many Nigerians, satanic leaders.
Mr. Naja Watch.
I wanted to, okay, yeah, go ahead, sir. Give us your
You need to see how they built that hotel at the middle of the river. Go and watch it. You see the miracle there.
I beg, forward down for me for WhatsApp, I beg.
Is it river being a sea? It's more than a river.
Artificial lake. They built that hotel more than how many feet? The only 6-star hotel we have in the world.
Is it 6 or 7 star even? I heard.
I know it's 6 or 7, but I know the only hotel that has that number we have in the world.
Where was it built? I've not heard that before. Where was it built?
In Dubai, in Dubai.
That Albert hotel.
In Dubai now, that hotel that looks like a yacht.
Our leaders not seeing these things.
They have been there. They go and enjoy. They carry their side pen, side cock, Fried
What
chicken.
we
No be there
what
now. I think they live there now. Yes,
what
now
they
they
will
dey
tell you,
stay.
what they will tell you be say they don't go spend weekend there or do party there. Now then go tell you. Now go they rent. No be how to build it. You see, until look, why I'm the serious of P2B to getting is that I want Nigerians living, those that are still alive,
Oga
to
Simi,
have a
just give me your 4 minutes, please.
okay, to have a taste of what leadership is all about. Leadership is not about muscle. Kill this person. I mean, sorry, buy this person. Go and send the troops here. Go and send this. It's not about leadership. Is quietly with the example, humility. People could just look. Nigerian people will fall in line. By the time they see you saying, now you stop toy theft, the port is working, the seaport is working, the railways are moving, Nigerians will fall in line. Not a case of tomorrow they are looking for this billion. No, they are looking for this million. They are looking for this person. All those ones doesn't mean anything. As a leader, in fact, you should be accessible. Nigerians can see you simply dressed just like a Julius Nyerere. You see them very simple in dressing. Not every time a tout are following you left and right. Before you pass, they will kill people. I mean, buy people here, throw this one away. Not those ones. These are not leadership. So that's why when I look at Obi, I say, look, we can't miss this opportunity. That's a reason. Like Obi rightly said some time ago. He said it won't be easy to dislodge these people, but we shall dislodge them. It won't be easy. And part of that not being easy is this Tinubu's saga. The case is now clear that you forged certificate which you gave to INEC, and the law says you should go. So why not honorably throw in the towel and go? It's as simple. They said they are going to dig this. Obi went to this university. All those ones, it won't wash. So I'm still saying it. I'm still hopeful. As long as Obi is still marching forward, I'm hopeful it will get there. But this Supreme Court issue, I don't have faith there. I've said it because, in fact, there's no need for that Supreme Court something. Chicago has solved the problem. Everybody knows, the whole entire world knows that Tinubu is a forger, a forged certificate. And people are even waiting. Why is he still doing there? You lied under oath. What you gave to INEC, you signed. They don't have to Kumba Fikuyomi to blame now. You did it yourself, signed. So what are we still waiting for? Well, I believe Nigerians will look back, let them drop the primordial sentiment of religion and tribe. And know that, look, Nigeria is going down. By first week in November, dollar will not be what it is today. Before November ending, $1 to naira may get to 1,500 naira. That is or is a pound. So is that the way to go? Nigeria is crumbling. Nothing is working. It took a minister for works and housing, a minister for works, Dave Umahi, to say that Nigeria is importing bitumen. How do you explain that? Bitumen is Funyafufundo State. Why not use that one? I don't know. You are importing another one with money borrowed from China. Sometimes when you think about all this, you may even go mental. What are we talking about? You are importing bitumen in Nigeria. The minister said it. Say, why should they be importing bitumen? Why? So this is how the money is being filtered away from every angle. The member, nothing. By now, we expected the senators or whoever to start impeachment. A president cannot forge this type of document and still be in power. What reason have? How can somebody defend this now? How can? I follow now. I follow who is the name? Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu keeps saying, in fact, the guy is even more frustrated than any other Nigerian. He said, how can you defend this? How? What are you going to say that what you forged in 1999 and Ghana pursued you, you narrowly escaped? 2003, 2023, you brought it again. Still the same Chicago, where you know you didn't attend. Eh? Female female to male, maybe male to female now. Government College Lagos. So if they ask Tinubu, did you attend Government College Lagos? What will he say? Who is going to blame again for putting it there?
Now what?
Thank you. It's true. I'm really. That's why I'm on this topic, and I can't go. I can't leave it to
Let,
rest.
let,
Nothing is more important than it. Thank you.
let me show you some of the things
Okay.
I was watching. Look at Dubai.
Yeah, that's the leaf palm.
Just look at a city. Look at Dubai.
You see, that is
it's
Palm
all on
Royal.
water.
That is Palm Royal.
It's reclaimed land.
Yes, it's Palm Royal. It's like a Arab palm tree.
Then look
That's
at
Palm Royal.
Look at the
Yeah,
tallest building.
in the world.
This is the tallest building in the
Yes,
second tallest building in the world.
Yeah, I was
Are
there.
you, you say
to
second?
this building.
Yes, second.
Yes,
which one?
you pay to tour this building. I went there. You know, look.
Do you know how long will it take lift to? This is like how many kilometers in terms of length? You go reach some kilometers in terms of length.
Just look at Dubai. Look.
It's like gold.
Augustia, why you scream like that?
CM, make you try go there.
I bet I do fundraising for me. I know mind. Now wow.
Honestly, everyone need to go to Dubai in their lifetime.
If you see their eyebrow city and that place where this place where the city now their eyebrow city. If you go there, you will tire.
I was there last year. I spent 2 weeks there. You know, look.
Hey, Omo.
Look.
I say for night. If you just open your window for night,
CMC. This not the street. This not the street. And did you go to their museum? Now their museum be like Arabic writing. And every bus stop there get AC.
Look. So this na crude oil. Now they do all these things.
It is in Adebanjo.
And we have more than the crude oil. We have more than
and we get gas join. Can't get different orishi mineral from everywhere. Orishi mineral. Even gold we get join. Oh,
they are
God,
not being fed to us. Oga Elvis, I sent
only
something.
only California will solve this problem for Nigeria.
Hey God. You know, that building, it be like saying no be say like it like saying gold, then just use do block. Gold. Be like saying gold, now be their block. They know they use a brick and mortar. Now just gold. Use gold to do block. Everywhere you're the
and these satanic agents then go this country, carry their side chicks, carry their maybe 3 or 4 side chicks or 5.
When you
do you know how much they spent when they went to New York for this Yuga stuff? They give them money to take carry side chicks when they went to this UN this thing for General Assembly for UK. For New York.
See Dubai.
They spend money. They give them money for side chicks.
This Dubai, when Obasanjo was in power, they borrowed the money, made them take pay salary. I had it. 1977, 78.
See, Mr. CM, you see, you get one fountain there. The fountain, as music they sing, they dance to the music. Fountain or water, you go to dance like this to the music where they play.
You go to vibrate.
You go to not vibrate. You go to dance. You go to see how they dance to the music.
This is when I was there last time. You know, this is it. This is Dubai here. You know, let me see if I can showcase. It's just a flip clip though.
You know, show their police motto.
You know.
See, Mr. Naija watch. They paint your hair white.
So
bad dude.
Now this short. Now you wear.
That place they hot too. You know, we wear trousers.
You know, Dubai. I say, if you go to Dubai, the one that they vibrate, and you call it vibrate 3 times because you want Nigeria to be better by all means.
No, look. No, I know one better. Just 1% of this you do. 1%.
Mr. Naija watch.
1%.
Did you go to that their shopping mall?
Oh boy.
Hey God.
Place five for
I never see that. I never see that for ground, though.
Where you go know say Dubai there now. When you see Europeans, can't they go Dubai again?
No, European not get anything. European not get anything.
What do you mean?
They don't get anything.
Germans
Na Janjala house they get now. Good.
No. I mean, Europeans they can't go Dubai. That's what I'm saying. It's not like when
Oh,
they
they run their food there now. They get one street for them. You know, say for Dubai they separate into two. You get where they say you fit sit down and drink alcohol. You get where you know if you drink alcohol. They separate and they demarcate and now there you go see Europeans plenty.
You know, say if you go this kind place, safe na cold water you go like to the drink. Waiting be alcohol. Make you for no misbehave. Just go this to appreciate.
You know if you misbehave there now. You know if you misbehave before you drink and they will tell me stop. If you misbehave now Jaguar go come carry you. Police they use Jaguar there.
See, why can't they ban Nigeria from coming to Dubai? Make them ban
them. No. Dubai was made. See, Dubai is trying to transform from being dependent on oil and now depend on the human capacity and the infrastructures that they kept on ground that will entertain people, that will serve as tourist center so that people can come in, they make more money. Go and look at their profile now. You go look them on YouTube. Maybe go look them. You see them now.
I say, in fact, now go help us, sir.
Nigeria has have more than their fair share of criminals. That is the cause.
You see, Angola, I don't know which country, whether in Angola, they just hit 56,000 megawatts of electricity now.
May know they call megawatt. Just say they get steady electricity. You don't need to say megawatt. Because if you say megawatt, if you go to say, make we get 57, just say steady electricity. Okay, UK gets steady electricity. Manager, what you know the megawatt for UK? You don't need megawatt for what now? Waiting be megawatt na people will never see electricity.
They start at the same time with Nigeria. They today go today for Google now. Today they just hit 56,000 megawatts.
This is content. Okay, you know, and let me say this on not laugh. If na this earth, this kind of thing, they only God know how heaven go be. See Dubai. see. So anybody who don't live for Dubai finish, ain't go still they expect to go to heaven. You don't they waiting. Waiting.
See, Mr. CM, you see that Ted Mahad, that hotel, that 7-star hotel, No, I don't forget the name. I'm not sure I him be Ted Mahad. Now him be Ted Mahad. I forgotten the name. You see,
Mahad is in India. This one is
yeah. No, the name of that hotel, I forgot the name. That look like a yash.
Al-Barj. Is it not Al-Barj?
Al-Barj. They sit down under spring, for spring.
Okay, let me before we round up, let me quickly show you a 1 minute clip here, because I just not everything I really want to show, but let me show you a 1 minute clip here. You can see now, right? Watch this.
Okay. May your hotel be this or your apartment?
I don't thought Naija was na fat man.
Oga Naija watch now they see your face well. Now they see your
see Playboy face.
Okay, let me show you guys outside and so you can see. Okay, this is my apartment here.
My apartment need to look. I know they look at
my apartment.
They look, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where I am. This is it. Okay, this is it.
Now ready made apartment too.
With family.
Holiday with family.
I know some might be asking why you not showing your family.
This fitted.
No, not yet. Okay, let me turn this camera and see how I can show you outside and see what's happening. How you guys doing? Okay, let me see if I can show myself 1 minute.
Which floor be this? Okay, it should be one of the floors.
Okay, that's me there. Yeah. If you want to see me,
this one now, Naija watch.
Show myself properly.
They go Dubai with that too. That is holiday for next year now.
Yeah, it's still the same thing. So Okay, let me just see.
They go give us money again. Now there again for holiday.
Amen. Oh.
What's up? Yes, I needed some time off. Okay, let me show you guys outside and show you what it looks like here.
Beautiful.
Aha! These are the artificial lake.
Able to guess where I am.
So you are on the Royal Palm Royal. This place is on the Palm
This
Royal.
Califat.
No, na Califat be this.
I'm actually here with
Yeah.
my family, but
That place is high, you.
Now, wow, you get liver. I want to be nearer the ground.
If you fall for ground, they don't see you at all.
If you're near ground, you not go see the panoramic view very well.
That's true. That's true. But now fear of heights.
And I mean, me, I dey fear, but I go there inside top floor. Then, but I go there inside.
Then have you been in an earthquake before? I have. It's not a beautiful experience at all.
So I'll stop it right there. You know why? You know why I decided to show this thing, right? I say, on this trip, I spent 2 weeks in Dubai. I was still doing the live broadcast every day. I don't talk on so many times. I don't know whether many of you remember.
Yeah, I did.
I was still doing my broadcast from my apartment every day. Every day. This was during the time of campaign and everything. I did work. There's nothing like say I did holiday. I was working every single day, like coming out like this, spending minimum of 3 hours on air.
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
Did you go to that place that they draw the world map where they are building on top of the river? They draw the world map.
I see, the video where they play for you.
Oh boy.
Now 3 hours. I don't know whether they see the minutes for the 3 hours, 50 minutes video, but not everything I can show because family was right there, you know. So this is a private watch alone. So I only just showcase only this particular. We went everywhere. This Califat here, this particular place. So to stay here for I don't really want to talk much, but do your Google search to stay in Califat. How much is it a night?
It's not beans now.
You understand? Just a night. Do your own research. So for me to not to divert out of what I'm trying to say, when you come this place, my people, you will know that we are backward in Nigeria. You will know we are backward. This is why you see that I'm always angry. I'm always upset. That how did we find ourselves like this? What was our forefathers doing before Nigeria dilapidated to this level? Do you know that someone in Dubai told me, an Arab man told me that Nigeria is richer than Dubai times 1,000 times.
Of course, I can agree.
Times 1,000 times.
And they don't get the human resources Nigeria get.
And guess what? You see all the building that I was showing just now. All these buildings you see that I was showing, many of them owned by Nigerian men.
By Nigeria. And the politicians.
Many of them.
The politicians.
Yes, owned.
You see this tall building here?
You can see. Many of them owned by Nigerian politicians. Many of them. So how long are we going to continue like this? So my people, Nigeria is backward.
The takeaway from this thing is that not really the building, but the system is working perfect. That is what they call a system that is working for 24 hours. Nothing will fail. Look at the road. Look at that. It's working.
When you talk about
even if not two-story building or 10 or 3-story building, but the system is working perfectly. Look at the environment. The water is clean.
When you talk of system now, I'm going to come out and be a bit controversial. They are not a democratic system. Does that mean a country like Nigeria, is democracy working for us?
My beloved sister, Gaddafi once said that democracy is not made for Africa.
Can I buttress your point? Can I say something here? Can I say something here? You
Yes,
see,
quick,
when
you need to round up.
quick, I'll do it quick. When I said something about democracy, I said democracy is not, is corrupt, is corruption. People were saying that that's the best form. That's the best. How can African limit their thinking and reasoning? That's the best form. Look at Dubai. Dubai is under a monarchical system. And the monarchical system is even different from the kind of monarchical system we practice in Africa. And look at what they are doing. Just one man that changing. It's just one man. That's king there. Just one person.
Let me quickly respond to Madam Bella Naomi. Madam Bella Naomi said, Nigeria go better. Mama, that word, Nigeria go better. Now our forefathers started to talk and they can't die, they can't go. That word, we don't believe on that word. Nigeria go better.
But Oga Elvis, when she put it, when I saw what Bella Naomi wrote saying Nigeria go better, I felt light in my spirit that this is what we need to be hearing for hope.
Yeah,
but Nigeria can be better. It can only be better if we.
It be like, so what I be want to talk. Madam Bella Naomi and Madam Busy Brain. That word, Nigeria go better. They use and sing more than 50 years ago. Nigeria go better. They use and sing. I'll find the music tomorrow. Complain for you.
Nigeria go better.
Exactly. And it's still never better. So the word will drag us back. More not the use them again.
But I want to ask this question. Are you people so glued with that name Nigeria that you don't see the light at the end of the tunnel?
Like at the
now must you stick to that Nigeria itself?
Like at the talk all the time, many of us, all of us with the panel right now, 6 of us they panel right now. We can choose not to visit Nigeria again for the next 50 years. Nothing will affect us.
Yes. True.
All of us will
my country.
Yes, all of us will be panel now. I know if we talk about the people in the comment section, because I don't know who they there from Nigeria. I know a couple of people for comment section with there, bro. But we with the panel, and I can say you see another, they don't attack me again. They don't attack me again.
Bad belly them.
We are still going to spread the word. Oga Elvis, please, if you check your WhatsApp, there's a powerful message that I forwarded to you. It is what's his name? He's dead now. But that message is, he's gone. Oh, bless him. But if you can hear, it's like a prophetic message. He's a pastor. He's dead now. He died in an aircraft. Miles Monroe.
Oh, Miles Monroe. I know. I love that man.
Yeah. A powerful message. He was talking about we should not be waiting for God. It is us. God has done his own part.
Oh, bless you, man.
I think it will resonate. I think we should be playing it repeatedly. So that all this that the GOs
I don't come back.
Welcome back, Oga Nigeria.
Thank you. Okay.
I sent you a video, please, since yesterday night, actually.
Oh, I've not checked it. I'll check it after the broadcast.
Yes. If it's a powerful message. It's a short clip, but it will talk about. It's a pastor that preached it, Miles Monroe.
I'll check it.
I know they miss that man preaching, okay. See, even till death.
If you see,
Oga Elvis, Mr. Elvis,
yes, sir.
For how long?
Yes, sir.
Where begin join your panel? Where I started to make use of that word, say every sufferer violent. Only the violent take credit by force.
Exactly.
And that is why they are
that word. This last year.
They know the biblical principles more than us. And they are using it on us.
Madam, hold on, please. Madam Ahmed Bright, please just go on Google. Just write and say how much a night in Caliphate. They'll tell you. You know how I work here. We don't want to be distracted.
That place not for poor people, though.
So you'll see how much a night.
For hard workers. It's for hard people that work hard.
People that work hard, and then they go there.
I was there for 2 weeks. So just once you don't know how much a night, calculate them for 2 weeks. I show you now. You see them for video. Just not be say we say math or anything. So and
700 tower.
Here, you can see this one here. Let me show you what you want to see here quickly. That is our passport there. For some of them for Nigeria, they attack my platform. See, My countant for you. See, and I mean the countant. So 1, see, 2. They see, they attack my platform. See, 2.
The Union Jack.
Oh, you don't get your new passport.
Yes.
No, a new passport. Now the new one now.
Yeah, the new British passport. You they see 5 British passport. You know, say yes, we were there 5 of us there, right?
A family of.
Yes.
So you know cheap, oh. You know cheap. I don't check them before because my family too now 5. We don't check them.
So if
you better go do your own.
So for you where they attack my platform, no, only you, not be 5, only you go there. If you feel spend 3 nights, come back, I go Dombale for you. Only you.
He go leak.
You know, talk like say 5, make God punish you the way they attack us for here.
2 weeks, you go leak now.
Like I've said before, many of us that join this panel, God don't do our own forever. In case you are not aware, 90% of the people that join this panel every day, God don't do our own. We can choose not to visit Nigeria in the next 50 years.
Mr. Evie,
you are not aware. Yes, sir.
Mr. Evie, you see the reason where I talk and they say, I know if you pray for you, say may God bless you. I'll say may God bless you more because God already bless you. Let me go to I talk that day.
Yes, sir.
All these attackers, they'll say they want to attack you. But I don't be late now for everything.
They don't attack me 4 times.
May they go buy beans.
They don't attack me 4 times for this broadcast today. 4 times.
Not and be beans they go
Oga CM.
They go boil stone.
Oga CM, make una look private chat. A bad head way come why not announce. I don't block him. Look what he write for private chat before I block him. You know, if they show something, he shows something. Whoa, let me see.
I know see you.
Una no fit see him. He write first. See name. They not mention his name. Just read. No mention his name. That be the last message. The last ever message. Look him. No mention his name on air. No one mention his name.
For private message.
Yeah, private message. Yeah, but don't mention his name. None of you should mention the name.
I know, but I don't see anything. No.
He did there now.
No private message for we know the see anything. The last thing where I see for then are you. Why
and I mean they talk so now. He first say hi, me say hello. He can't say yo. Okay. No, I don't say that.
Okay, yes. Yeah. I don't see her.
That person come here. He come here where Black Panther they talk. He open something for backstage where they play. And wait till he open, I don't want to use my mind talk him. Now wait till YouTube till they close your account immediately.
Oh God.
Okay, so
and I handle
compromise so that they go hear them, then they go use them, lock your page.
Now immediately, they know they no court. Now immediately. So and I handle them for backstage. None of them know. That name
yes, it's true because there was a time I wanted to say who can't they say hi, hello.
Exactly.
You. I wanted I don't talk but I can't say I say but when I see Nigeria watch say hello, I can't see you.
We don't handle them for backstage for year. You know no fight all they fight for year when I don't know.
The guy they use negative, they use wrong name, not the real name be that.
No, he real name. They will the real name of the YouTube we don't keep them. Why the fake name when enter screen I be this? You understand? I know it will they pass through for you every day. Let me tell them just now say what I'm doing here every day.
Why are people this wicked?
It's just for the betterment of my country. It's for in case many of us even think, say many of us where they advocate for Nigeria so we will suffer again forever. You are joking. No matter how you go bad rich, you as far as you go there abroad, that hunger is out forever. So these people are satanic. They want to close down all the platforms so that nobody will talk anymore. If I tell you now 4 times today they don't attack me 4 times. What do we do? Calling for me Nigeria be like Dubai and a bad thing. Even you way they come they attack us, so you not go enjoy them. If we can achieve it.
If you check in background, if you do background check, you know see that guy don't commit one crime before.
What is the Agbadorians now? Have you not seen that the
anybody where they support this? You see, anybody they support Agbado, Mr. Tinubu, Anybody submit am, where they support am. Go check the person background. He don't commit one crime before they say, he never move away from the crime, but he's hiding the crime. It's still inside of him. He only require a platform like Agbadoism to activate himself.
The
That
truth
is
of
what's
the
happening.
matter, the truth of the matter is, anything we wanna do will not make me come out again tomorrow, which I rebuke. It don't go affect me. It don't go affect me for anything. I'm telling you, because for me, because I know that none of us will live forever, I'm leaving a good footprint where people will think back tomorrow, when they mention my name, Elvis, or my media name, they'll say, that guy. That's my stand. Nobody's paying me to do this. You guys come here to attack me every single day. You abuse me every day on my WhatsApp, on all my social media platform, on my Twitter, on my email, just because I'm calling for our government to give us this kind of lifestyle, just this one, which I know we can have it. Where you and I, I'll be proud of our country. Now they attack us. Yes, go ahead.
There's one thing you made mention one day, and you continue to make that thing once in a while, but people don't think it very well. You said one thing, that in Nigeria now, almost everybody is corrupt.
Yes.
That word where you talk, not true. Baga. Now, see, over true, they worry that message where you talk. You see, I sent somebody go check something for me, just check am. You know, I got to pay 10 fine.
To be honest, my brother, our problem, we ourselves are even more wicked than the politicians we are talking about.
Thank you. It is true. It is true.
Not be politician pay them, may they attack us where they fight for them.
You are very right.
Not be person pay and say attack these people. Me they fight for you. You they attack
wicked
me.
Generation. Right.
You think say now myself I they fight for, right? For your mind. Now myself. I'm fighting for all of us equally. CM can choose not to visit Nigeria in the next 50 years, not to go affect them. Madam Busy Braids can do the same thing. Give us a mandate and do the same thing.
Do you know Nigeria what?
Black Peter can do the same.
When you begin display that passport, I can't say, do you know what? Do you think what thing came to my mind? I don't know where I put my own self. That's why I just I can't remember. No, it's true. No need now. Driving license is it's okay for me to move. Now I can't say, hey, where's my own British pass? Where I keep them? I say I go do inside cupboard somewhere. I go do because waiting. I just look. I say, I say, not true. Should I get this thing? That's why I just talk. I say, where I put my own self, I don't know.
Yes, you are not aware. I've renewed my British passport more than 3 decades.
You see now. You don't
suffer for here, Abi. I've renewed my British passport more than 3 decades.
All of them be Ozuo now. Leave them, maybe they Zuan there.
So they suffer for Nigeria, beggars everywhere, cripples everywhere. No social benefit for none of them. No food, no palliative, nothing.
And one useless man is marrying 1,800 couples, and one useless one is destroying people's sweats for just political vendetta.
They're not saying anybody now.
You see, that's why.
See.
Until people be gets in, they don't know say so now this thing they call leadership. They no go know say a leader is that person where if you say and they chop granite for bus stop, now that granite in the chop for house. Nothing different, nothing like all this. Okay, look at Dubai. Look at Dubai. All of even me where they Europe, I still they shout. What of my people where they Nigeria? See Dubai. I went to Sweden through Denmark. I should have gone direct to Sweden, but I said no. I want to go through Denmark, Copenhagen. Then I enter the what they call it, Øresund bridge where we say walk, he enter water, come out again. Bridge you. bridge, he enter ocean. And check. you know, if we do bridge, Third Mainland Bridge across on top of listen, if you do bridge Third Mainland or over the river Niger, river
They're
go
going to
there,
shout.
river go there, or sea, Atlantic go there below. You go there, go on top. You go there. This one as you they go, you go enter the bridge. Now you go know say you go there feel cold inside the train where they go under
Now
on
that
car.
one pass. Now that one pass France.
No, that's one we connect Sweden and Denmark through Malmo and
Okay.
Copenhagen.
Okay.
If you check and you go say, if you see the bridge, now because of that, when you enter it, I say, what type of, if you come abroad, you go like engineering, civil engineering. I say, God, I say, when ordinary to build bridge over river, we go to shout, we
They're
go
going to use fake.
say,
They're going to use fake cement. Use fake rod.
fake road.
Okay.
Call
All right.
people. Declare
All right.
declare
See
public
this
holiday.
place now. See this place now. Look. See, I'm now me they record this place so now. See Dubai.
See Dubai.
And our northern
Not be their mosque be this side.
No,
our,
be mosque.
is this like an amusement, a shopping mall
like,
or something?
shopping mall.
And where foreigners come.
You know, say the kind fresh air and the breeze. That one
You pay to enter all this thing, not be free, or none of them be free. Oh.
Nah, yeah.
You know?
Free for where?
See, all this thing you are seeing now, you know.
See the sky, see us everywhere there.
Might just remove them because I don't want my family to show inside because enemy this satanic people.
Money where our governors, may I say them will show me tea for those states. He go build these things 10 times.
Not just those states, my brother. You say money where our politicians don't thief. Not be only those states. All
politicians now.
All of them. We say money where they don't thief. They give everybody setback. So
just to put into
perspective. Only Abacha money where they recover. He never go back.
Just to put into perspective, just a senator, what a senator is earning in a year with all those paraphernalia and bakshish that they give them. Sorry for bakshish is an Arabian word for tips. All those things that they get, yeah, they can turn around their own community, the constituency that they represent. If only they can use that money, target it to do some laudable projects in just those small ways, Nigeria will change. They are overpaid and they are corrupt.
To be honest, Madam Busy Brace, what you are saying now cannot work. I kept saying this. I'm sorry that I will continue to come in. If we cannot get the #1 seat right, what you are saying now can never forever work.
Definitely. What I'm just trying to say is the wastage. We are not even going to talk about governor now. Governor
but what I'm saying, the wastage cannot be adjusted.
Yeah.
If #1 seat is not right, still the same thing we are saying.
Yeah.
Anything, just like somebody coming here the other day to say, I want to send message to our Senate. What? Who are you sending message to?
When even the LP senators that we have sent
until we work in Nigeria, if the #1 seat is not sorted out.
People don't forget, say Dubai na desert. You forget na desert. You na change like
See,
this. Na desert.
Mr. CM, he get one estate that they build. I just tell Mr. Naja, he go see him. They draw that water from the Atlantic for their own Atlantic. They draw and come. Then they come draw the map of the world. You go see Russia. You go see everybody. So it's like a mini estate. So people they come buy them. It's like you build a house at the middle of the ocean. People they come buy each country right there. The whole country is represented in that they drum. They use sand. They sandfill and do real serious drilling. They call sandfill and anybody want to come buy. They don't buy them now. They build houses on top of them. So they name them different countries: Namibia, USA, Nigeria, all of them. Like they draw Africa. They did everything they did. For inside ocean, very massive. Those people, the architect, their brain, it correct well. All this one will get for Nigeria, koto people where they collect money, bribe, don't turn their head upside down.
Now there Tinubu get a mansion, oh, I want to destroy Nigeria.
I sure say even that place, more than 20 Nigerians go don't buy one of the island there. I'm very, very sure. Because that's a masterpiece estate. If you see him for board, Jesus. It's a
That's the
masterpiece.
Atiku house for that side.
Look at
Atiku.
this. Look at this place now. Look at me here. What I was doing here. You know.
I love this thing well.
We see a message talk about desert. Now make me show this one. So desert. We went there.
Oga Elvis, can I just ask on a personal level? Was it a package? Did you package or you bought those entertainments separately?
No, everything separately. Just but you need to book your apartment before you leave.
Yes.
That's the only thing. All the remaining thing you have to now do it when you get there. The one where you feed do for inside. Yes, because there are so many things to do when you get there. So, but the only thing you must do is to get your apartment ready before you fly. Because obviously, when you arrive at the airport, from there, you are going straight to your apartment now. You know, so you just
not the only apartment. Your credit card need to carry weight too.
We had more than we had
you know,
make sure say no the leak. If you leak, now allow.
The ticket alone, in case you're not aware, the ticket from the United Kingdom to Dubai, 5 people will cost you a minimum of £6,000. Ticket, everything. In fact, the trip to just go, the trip is very expensive. Each person costs about 800 or something pounds.
It's reasonable. The one I saw was even more than that too.
So 840 pounds, a taxi, stress here and there. So just budget 6,000. But if you not be 5, now make me the talk just now. So if now only you, at least that 5,000, if you really want to enjoy yourself, is okay for only you.
That one a mega premium enjoyment.
Yeah, for only you. Yeah, it's okay. You know, so.
Put it into perspective. That is 6.2 million naira.
Go collect credit card. You know hard now. Go collect credit card.
I will encourage you.
Why you not going to encourage? They collect now. They already.
No, the truth of the matter is not the money we go to spend there. My aim, my wish is for we to have Dubai in Nigeria, in our country.
No, see, because me they say my own. God, let us have 10% first. 10% of Dubai.
Exactly. No, yes.
10%.
10%. Yes.
Now when they don't fit supply light, then they go feel that one. No light, even simple one. I beg Nigeria.
We have a long way to go.
Look at skyscraper, be like na gold.
We have a long way to go, my people.
10% of this. Look at when I say the system they work, when I talk before, not be say political system. Now say as the ambulance where you call them, you go call now. So taxi go there now. So electricity.
See, and that one not go happen for Nigeria. With all these shenanigans, at the Northerner, at the Southerner, at the Easterner, at the tribe, at the Yoruba, at the Hausa. Now they won't work. Or where you got to slice that into two.
Okay, in this day and age, we still deal with forgery. In this day and age, we still they talk of forgery. So we they go America, go expose ourselves. Then go to Chicago, say this thing no come from them, and we come back. What sort of country?
All right.
August, you two go far. Ordinary police station. Any petition where anybody can write or any case, which computer did they start and put?
But I say this book, let us see end. Oga F. Emmanuel don't come.
Now this Dubai. You know one thing with Nigeria. One thing you must know is that sometimes when you think say they do excellently well or they compare. That's why it's good in life. No compare, not be to do so. It's not like you will say you criticize yourself. Say, look, I don't think I'm doing everything perfectly well. I need to improve myself. Who do I look up to? Who do I listen? Who do I listen? You see, until you see Dubai, then you cannot appreciate the rot, the rubbish that Nigeria is. Until you see Dubai. And this is crude oil. This is oil.
You see this place, so you need to bring kids come here. This is Madagascar, Strek, and all of them.
Elvis, this is very good. What you are showing, Nigerians
You go plenty place, so
Nigerians need to know what they are missing. Dubai is an Islamic country.
Yes.
For those who are in the far north, who are thinking they are okay if their leaders are okay, their leaders are eating them to the grave. Meanwhile, this other Islamic country is progressing. Their people don't even work. Their people don't work. They get paid.
No, Dubai now.
Madam Busy Brain, is it just Dubai? What about Qatar? Qatar too, all those small Islamic countries. They are springing up, making great difference in their countries. Sorry, Tobajin. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. I welcome you in Texas time. This is just 5:51 in Dallas, Texas. My brother, give us a mandate. I hear you. I would have come on board earlier, but I took my son for soccer practice, so I couldn't come on board. We just came back now, so that's why I'm just coming in now. I'm sorry for coming late today.
I didn't read weather forecast for Texas.
If I don't rush on like that, somebody like you will feel caught me. I hail you, my brother Elvis. I hail you, Dr. CM, Anna Mekene, Madam Busy Brain, Sanu Deswai, now winning.
We greet you, Anna Giswa.
Son, what about them? Let me allow us to talk. I will
come. You need to greet us for the language, and not be only outside Yoruba, you go take greeting.
Oh, okay. Who say?
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Since now that we have, okay. Hello, can anybody still hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
We are hearing.
100%. 100%.
It's not because of the bro. It's just because when you begin show this Dubai, all of us, everybody just, even if you they show them from now until this thing, nobody got tired to they look them.
Not at all.
CM done the plan to go. Just no. CM done the plan.
Don't want go.
look at. And this na desert, na desert.
Now desert be all this place, so desert.
Now desert. Look at how they turn them. You go even think say you there water side mangrove area. See desert, see water, draw water, enter everywhere, cooler. I think the one they say because they say Saudi Arabia is too hot, so they now made. I don't forgotten what the type of jet where they say you go there up, just the rain water.
CM for Dubai, their bus stop get AC. I don't know whether Mr. Naja will see their bus stop enter there. He get AC. You press one button, it go to blow you.
You know.
Naija where they use Lamborghini, they walk away where you go. How you want to enter bus stop?
Mr. Evans, why you can't color your hair down?
Na Dubai, just to
exactly.
Just to Dubai the thing.
That's the face of Naija. Don't tell us, in face of Naija would be that.
Okay, some people still say we they hide for anybody, hide for who? We don't. The truth
of that is just a tour around the globe.
Mr. Elvis.
You don't hammer.
I said
you don't hammer. I say just a tour around the globe.
Many people when they the panel and comment section are viewers for worldwide. They don't know your background. They don't know the way you take day. People like us, we know you this house. We know the way you take day. He not be strange to us.
You are right. You are right, Mr. Felix. We don't want to come here to discuss anybody. We have a message to pass every day.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
If it's possible, I don't know how this is possible. Are you able to edit the video, take out family, and then maybe like one day, just do one day of a show to Nigerians? Maybe this can actually
Okay, I'll see. Or the long one, 3 hours video. Okay, I'll see.
Just important landmarks.
Maybe this can get Nigerian youth.
I said CM one go there. I be to Mr. Woody give us the mandate. You know, go.
You can do snippet on you can do
you better come up for countryside, go Dubai. You.
Sorry, allow me, Black Panther. Maybe you can also do snippet on Twitter and just give to people like Jimmy, and then maybe they can put on Jumbo Train on the violence space. Maybe if Nigerian youth they see this thing. I mean, you just went there recently. I was coming from Nigeria to America, 2012. That experience, I can never forget it, honestly. It'd be like yesterday. So if you do this snippet, maybe this can also get Nigerian youth enraged, and then they can probably start understanding what people are fighting for.
Give us a mandate.
Open your window for night. Oh man. I don't
Give
know.
us a mandate. I will say make Elvis protect his children or may not shoot them for these wicked people.
That's why I said
that's not what they are talking about.
He should
I can never make that mistake.
No, he should edit it and then remove something too personal. No, the thing is, I like the idea because sometimes, even if you use them as musical interlude, you show them sometimes, people go no say, look, that I mean that is when you realize that the rot. If you are not annoyed, if you are not mad after watching this thing, this is a country where they call Nigeria at that time. Obasanjo go give them change, made them go take pay. It happened 1977. Dubai was nothing. They depend on Nigeria. Now look at. But Nigeria cannot boast of electricity for 1 hour, the whole country at the same time. Am I lying? 1 hour, say the whole part of Nigeria, everybody get electricity for 1 hour. It's not possible.
No way.
For 1 hour, the whole country.
I say when Emirates carry us enter one hotel, the next morning I jump go down, see people they eat, see buffet. Oh my God. Man.
Exactly. It's true.
Give us a mandate.
I don't eat that kind of buffet one day. I can't say she no orange. Why they my papa compound and I no be orange at the see so when I look at my chicken.
You give us a mandate. You say food. You don't look the airport as it be. You not tire you.
Oh, see, if you want to enjoy the airport,
the airport tire me. I tire. I didn't sit down for ground.
The youth of Nigeria, if they watch that video, maybe as you edit and finish like Elvis, they should be enraged.
Okay, make a show at the airport, Abi.
Yes. Show the airport.
No, sure.
I better show the airport. Now that airport, I want to see where that place.
Let me see if I can show the airport. Make you see how the airport be. Okay, let me start it from here. Because I did try to skip so many things because I love us. All right, let me show the airport here. And I go show Nigeria airport as well. You know. Okay, let me take it around.
See where baggage they come out. Nigeria, if not Mutala in those days, I don't know if now person go day inside they throw away the distance outside.
Look at airport.
Just see airport too. See where they carry luggage. You see them.
Black Panther. This will beat the FW like 10 times.
I say you wait now. You go get to some place, go miss road there. And this place big go.
The only thing we miss for there now the luggage where Mr. Niger will take carry double credit card.
And if they sell pure pure good inside the airport or pure good inside the airport.
Okay, my show na Nigeria airport.
It won't spoil our mind now.
It won't spoil our mind. I beg.
It's just like Elvis. It's just like where you put
You know what's where our man 2012 where I go
lonely man in the valley.
See.
Clean out they use cat or they sleep for inside airport where they wash ground.
See.
You think those cats are massive? Jesus.
See Nigeria airport.
Mr. Elvis, I beg, do that thing, I beg. Edit put Nigeria side by side. Maybe they use them just enrage.
Even the kind suitcase where they come out for Nigeria, they say be like na babalawo suitcase.
See Nigeria airport.
If you carry any luggage go Nigeria, you use a carry something come back again. You don't go know if you reach out.
Go brown.
You now see another thing just now. Just look. Look.
You see those katana?
That one don't break. That one don't break.
Don't break.
So what happens if your box fall into the hole? That is
finish.
Hey.
Now your lock now. If you fall inside, now your lock now.
Now me record that by myself.
Nigeria all the posts where what they do give for people if I reach out.
What you just did now, is a practical example of saying you just put honey in our mouths. While we are still licking the honey, you can't carry bitter leaf, come put out.
Oh God.
Voila. They say voila, not the village. You know?
And the thing when they tell person, they say, let me say we don't get the money. That money day that country. Money day, my brother, money day.
F. Emmanuel, are you guys aware that this guy is about to go and borrow under 1.5 billion US dollars from World Bank?
We are in borrowing government now. Borrowing galore. That's what is happening. Borrowing galore. That's what is happening.
These people there.
Of course, it will keep borrowing because it will need to service those people. Those people is appointed every day. Before 2-3 days now, you're appointed another person. Before 2-3 days in a week, you would have appointed different irrelevant people that were supposed to that are not even doing anything. They are not even coming there to do anything.
Not be all this Western world, all this Dubai. Now our leaders they go, they don't see things. Huh?
Mr. Najawash.
See, my brothers, sorry, sir. There is nothing that will work except is worked upon. Prayer cannot do anything. Exactly. Prayer cannot work, cannot cook rice. Let me just tell you the truth. Prayer cannot cook rice. Buy one bag of rice, keep up your room, or keep up your kitchen, or even pour them inside pots. And start praying. You pray till you die. The right will not get done.
F. Emmanuel. I listened to one pastor today. The pastor say, God don't give us brain. God no go come down, come build light for country. God no go build road for country. God no go build water for country. Say God don't give us brain to think. I go call the snippet of that message for you, Mr. Elvis. Maybe say God don't give us brain, the power of imagination to be able to imagine things and then create what we need to create. Say God no come down, can't give us light to. He don't give us the brain. Dubai no say that God might come build Dubai.
100%.
What give us our mandate is saying is in that video that Miles Monroe, you know, if we that should counter all those daddy GOs, because he hit it on the nail that we are the author of our own destiny. It is us. God will not come down. He has placed everything within our hands. We are capable. All we need to do is to believe, to have courage, and move.